Yo, welcome in. Hi, Sayumfi. Hi, Coco. Hi, Domo. Hi, Anxious. Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry I'm a little bit late again. I was eating again. I was trying to get a piece of pork that was stuck in my teeth. Still is, by the way. It's gonna bug me the entire stream. Grr, it's gonna bug me the entire stream. Also, let me quickly... my camera lens is all blurry. My glasses are dirty. I didn't have... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so disorganized today. I feel like I haven't streamed in like a month. It's only been a week. Do you need toothpicks? No, I'll just brush my teeth. I'll just brush my teeth later. It'll be fine. But it's still gonna bug me. It's still gonna bug me, but you know, it's whatever. It's fine. Anyways, big news. Let's talk about what the plan is for this week. We got new art. First of all, new art. Again, another commission by Raiden. Super cool artist. She's wonderful to work with. She makes really good monster girls. So she was the perfect person to commission because I've always wanted Grim to cosplay as the Monster Girl Encyclopedia version of Cheshire Cat. So that's what we did. New art, but more importantly, we have a capture card now. We have a capture card now. You guys, if you guys are in the Discord, you guys have already seen. Oh my goodness, why is that so big? Oh, it's okay. There we go. We'll talk about this first, then we'll talk about the schedule. After long last of you guys asking me about, you know, when are you gonna play GU? When are you gonna play this game? When are you gonna play this game? You know, and having to answer with, oh, I don't have a capture card yet. I haven't committed. I haven't gotten a capture card yet. Now we have a capture card. I saved up a little bit of the Christmas money I got, and yeah, I bought the, this isn't like the fanciest one you can get. It's like a 4K X is like the fanciest one, but like you can't, but it feels like it was more for people who want to record gameplay footage for YouTube videos, which I just need it for streaming. So I just went for like the mid-range option. I've heard good things about it. My main concern when buying the capture card was input lag, and apparently the Elgato ones are pretty good as far as input lag is. So we have a lot more options for games now. The consoles I guess the consoles I have that are compatible with a capture card would be the Switch, of course. I think I'm mostly going to be playing Switch games just because that's the console I feel like I have the most games for. It's the console I'm most interested of playing. I feel like I have a PS4 as well, But PS4, I feel like a lot of the games I could play on PS4 I already own on PC. Which, thinking on it now, I probably could have saved myself a lot of money by just buying the capture card and just not buying the PC versions. Like I think I have a Hat in Time on PS4 and PC now, but you know, let's not think about all the money we've wasted on video games, okay? It's all worth it, haha. Toothbrushing stream. There has to be like toothbrushing ASMR. There has to be some people who like the toothbrushing sound. But those people are fucking freaks, because anything dental, after going to the dentist a few times, I cringe at anything dental related, anything teeth related, anything like no way. I've been traumatized from the dentist now. Other than that, it makes me think of that one really weird toothbrushing scene from that one pervert anime. No toothbrushing stream. We've had this talk before. Okay, this is not an ASMR channel, despite what that one scene, that one time we played Bunny Garden and there was like an actual ASMR segment, which was like completely caught me off guard. That was weird. But no, this is not an ASMR channel, okay? So, yeah, we have a capture card now. So if you guys have any, we'll stick to Switch for now, but if you guys have any Switch game suggestions, feel free to put them in the Discord. There's a I have a game suggestions tab near the bottom of the Discord if you want to suggest some Switch games, but I do have some ideas. So I do have some ideas, but I'm always open to new things. Yeah, give me some good suggestions. Games you think I would like. Yeah. Really excited. It's been a long time coming. It's been something I've been talking about for a long time, but I never buckled down and actually did it. But you know, I've been saving some shmoney, so yeah, it's exciting. But going back to the schedule, and so we're starting off the week slow with some slop. I'm sorry. We're playing Genshin again today. I'm sorry. Bowing my head. My hands are on the floor, touching my head against the floor, bowing in respect. I'm sorry. We're playing Genshin today. And then tomorrow, we're playing another gacha game. There's a big Azur event tomorrow. There's chances to get Laffy 2 for free, a free ultra rare. So it's time to bring it back. It's been a while. I miss it. We're playing Azur tomorrow. It's basic. It'll be kind of the same energy as our Genshin streams. It's relatively chill. It's more of like a just chatting stream with like some mild gameplay elements. Whereas with Azur it's like just chatting with some some anime girls committing war crimes in the background kind of thing. Never apologize, double down. All right, next week, full week of Genshin. We gotta finish up Inazuma. That's a joke. Even as a joke, I don't think I could play Genshin every week. I think it would get a bit boring. But I mean, also the Genshin streams have been fun though. They have been fun. They've been chill. So I'm looking forward to playing Genshin today. It's a decent game, sir. Okay, and now the really exciting part. We're the first Switch game. The first game we're playing with the new capture card, Monster Hunter GU. You guys have been asking for it forever. At least a couple of you have been. We're finally picking up a new Monster Hunter. Will this game? I've watched some friends. I watched some oomps play it, and it looks fun. Let's see if baby Monster Hunter player whose first Monster Hunter game is Rise gets filtered by an older Monster Hunter game. Let's see. Will this, maybe I'll like it'll be nice to have played at least 2 Monster Hunter games so I can have I have something to compare Rise to, because at this point it's like, well, Rise is my favorite Monster Hunter game. Well, yeah, obviously, because it's literally the only Monster Hunter game you've ever played before. So yeah, it makes sense, right? I don't know what weapon I want to play. A lot of people have been saying that Gunlance in GU sucks ass because it has like a heat gauge. It has like a fun meter. It has like a no fun meter. Which, you guys know I like Switch Axe. So, I mean, worst case scenario, we just play Switch Axe. But maybe I should take this opportunity to pick up like an entirely new weapon. Maybe I should pick like Hammer, or maybe Greatsword, maybe, you know, try one of those weapons I've been thinking about trying for the longest time, but just didn't. Yeah, maybe Hammer, Greatsword. Gunlance is perfectly usable in GU. Don't let what we say stop you. I do really feel like I'm more Switch Axe pilled now, though. After playing Switch Axe for so much, though, I feel like Rise Switch Axe is like particularly fun. I don't know. It's like it's really flashy in Rise. It's got like the cool anime moves and stuff. But we'll see. I will choose my weapon tomorrow on Friday completely on vibes. We'll see what happens. Yo, Mookie, welcome in. Holy shit, big news. And then of course, let me finish up talking about the schedule. No More Heroes on Saturday again. I did some grinding last night actually before bed. Some money grinding, so we waste a little bit less time when we get to it on Saturday. We might be able to finish No More Heroes this week, depending on how it goes. Again, I've never played this game before, so I don't know exactly how big this game is. But we beat Assassin number 7 last time. We beat the last Assassin we beat was Destroy Man, which I think he was number 7. So we got like 6 more bosses. About 6 more bosses to go. Depending on how hard those bosses is, you know, it might take us a while, but we'll see. Anyways, I want to show this since Mookie is here. I know Mookie is a big Big Nintendo heads. Holy shit, he has YouTube. I posted this picture on Twitter and Farah commented on it and made the exact same joke. He was like, "Oh my gosh, he's gonna stream the Switch YouTube app." And it's like, wow, React Andy content with extra steps. Funny story about the YouTube app being on my Switch. The main reason it's there is for when Mama Grimm comes over and she wants to watch her favorite music videos. And it's also how I ended up showing her like my VTuber model and stuff. I just opened up my own YouTube channel and I put on a couple of the VODs. I was gonna say that, but then I saw the image in the Discord, but I held back. You guys have the same brain cell. So every single game you see on the stream, on this image, I want to stream at some point. Even Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I know a lot of people have said, I've heard a lot of people say that the Gen 4 remakes are like super bad. But I am the biggest Gen 4 apologist. Apparently a lot of people, like, Gen 4 isn't like super popular, and Gen 4 is like my second favorite gen after 3. So I'm the biggest Gen 4 apologist. I am Gen 4's biggest, I'm Gen 4's strongest warrior. So as a big Gen 4 enjoyer, I want to play it myself. And just kind of make my own judgment. See how bad or good. See if, because I feel like Pokemon opinions are very divisive. There's like some people are like, oh, this is unplayable, blah blah blah, blah. And there's some people are like, yay, yippee, more Pokemon, you know? Like some people are like, Scarlet and Violet is unplayable, it's so buggy, grr. And then I see people like Grave that are like, or Grape, that are like, yippee, Pokemon is so fun, yippee, you know? Or it's like, I don't know, you really can't trust. You have to just see for yourself. You can't just be basing all of your opinions on what other people say. You have to, the best way is just experience it yourself. Gen 4 was way better than Gen 3. That's like a ban-worthy statement, but I'll allow it because you're comparing like two gens that are good, so I guess it's fine. If you said like either was like outright bad, I would definitely ban you. I don't like either of those that much. Hold on, time ban Cocoa _NE. I hated GBA Pokemon games. Okay, we're timing out Mookie as well. Okay, say less. Anyways, as I'm saying, Gen 3 and 4 are really good, and people who say that it's not are dumb, stupid doo-doo heads, and you should discard their opinions. Put them in the trash where they belong. But anyways, enough about Pokemon. Whew, like I said, it's such a divisive topic, you know? This is why you have to filter your own experience. You have to curate your own experience. Just like social media. What if I'm a Gen 5 enjoyer? Gen 5 is also good. Why you mad? Stay mad, seethe, mauled. The remakes were way better, original smelly. Okay, 2-minute timeout. Gen 5 is also good. Black and white is quite good. I also like black and white. In my opinion, like Gen 6 and onward. Gen 6 and onward is when it got like really bad. Or is when like, not bad, but like things started declining, in my opinion. I'm not gonna say like, oh, Gen 6 and onward is bad, because like, honestly, I like my older gens. I haven't played a lot of the newer ones. But just like, in my opinion, I felt things just declined a little bit. Again, that's probably just bias. It's, you know, it's like nostalgia bias, but I don't know. I feel like things just got worse. In my opinion. Gun? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that thing? Your bullets can't harm me. You can't kill a demon with a gun. Or you can't kill a spirit with a gun. Yeah, I can. Just try it. Just try a little, bro. Just try it. Anyways, yeah, talking about Kirby. We'll talk about Kirby next. Kirby Forgotten Land, probably one of my favorite Kirby games. I'm a big Kirby fan. I always have been since I was a kid. I remember I play a lot of Kirby's, I think it's Nightmare in Dreamland. I had the GBA cartridge for that. I played that one a lot. I really liked Kirby Superstar. Kirby Superstar Ultra specifically, like the remake of Ultra, was really good. Actually, that reminds me, I actually did stream Superstar Ultra like way back, but I forgot to finish it. So at some point we'll have to go back and finish. Superstar Ultra. But when we do, you know, that opens up the opportunity to play some more Kirby games. And I think it's been a long time since I did a playthrough of Forgotten Land. So yeah, looking forward to playing that one as well. Some other ideas I had for Switch games, I really want to get my hands on the Thousand Year Door remake, because I'm really interested, because you guys know I love Paper Mario. Like, the original Paper Mario and TTYD are probably like top 3 favorite, like in my top 3 favorite games. And the remake I've heard is pretty good, and it changes some of the visuals, like it adds some stuff. So I'd be really interested to try it, even though it's a game I've played to death. There wouldn't really be any surprises, but maybe there would be. But maybe there is. It being the remake, there's probably new stuff. And just the like the visuals being different, I think will give it like a whole different feel. So yeah, I'd love to play the TTYD remake. However, that is a Nintendo game, and we know how expensive Nintendo games are. So just out of curiosity, I'm going to check it out on Amazon. Ah, Thousand Year Door, Amazon's Choice version, $80. Bro, that's... I feel like an original copy of the GameCube version is cheaper than that. Bro, you can buy a digital version of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remake for the exact same price as a physical. What kind of fucked up world are we living in? I mean, I guess I could wait for it to go on sale on the shop, but that shit like never happens. Nintendo never puts their games on sale. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and buy the hard copy, buy the real thing. I just bought a capture card. I don't know if I want to shill another $80 plus shipping. Or well, no, it wouldn't be. I use Prime, so it wouldn't be. And I could have it here like tomorrow if I wanted, but I really want to play it though. I really want to play it. Grr. Fuck you, Nintendo. I mean, like, there was some people, some of the people who are really into Xenoblade mentioned that there actually is a Switch emulator. But like, how hard is it to set up though? It seems really annoying to set up though. I don't know. And I kind of am a sucker for physical media. I know, crazy take in current year where big companies are trying to completely eradicate all physical media. like with the Switch, like, aren't Switch 2 games just like that? You buy the box, but inside the box there's no cartridge, it's just a code. Like, does the Switch 2 even have I mean, it should have a disc thing or a chip thing, right? Because you can play Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, can't you? I will not be buying a Switch 2, but it is kind of... At least I won't be buying a Switch 2 until something like... There would have to be something like really pertaining to my interests to come out on and be like a Switch 2 exclusive. I think the Donkey Kong game looks pretty fun, but I don't think it's enough for me to want to buy a whole ass new console for it. The Switch 2 is still in its early lifespan, so it's like, I feel like I want to wait until there's lots of cool stuff on the Switch 2. If I were to get one, probably still won't, to be honest. I feel pretty content with just having a Switch, just a regular Switch and a PC. Though I really should check out my PS4. It's been a long time since that thing is so dusty. There's probably some cool PS4 games we could play. Some PS4 games I like pre-downloaded but just never bothered to play, or I bought on sale and then just never bothered to play. You can? Okay, yeah. But I have heard somewhere that some Switch games they're not even in cartridge form anymore. It's just inside the box. They just give you a code to give you to like download the game from the store, which is so whack. It's so dumb. I call me old fashioned, but it's like that shit is like it has no soul. It's so soulless. What's wrong with just putting the cartridge inside the damn console? Actually, you know what? I mean, since we're talking about it, let's go to the gaming section. Let me get rid of this. Oh, whoops. I might as well just show you guys. Let me turn my Switch on. Where did I put the? Oh, there it is. Oh, I have to move this down. Okay, there we go. How loud is this? That's pretty loud. Okay, hold on. So the weird thing with this is I have to adjust the volume inside OBS. Okay, yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, but this is Wait, I haven't thought about that fact. How am I gonna I mean, I guess I could, because I'm basically playing using the OBS preview as the screen, but how how would I put that? How would I put this on my main monitor so it doesn't look weird? But yeah, these are the games I have. GU, we got Kirby, we got Brilliant Diamond, we got Clubhouse Games. I know some of you guys was like, "Whoa, Clubhouse Games." We could play Clubhouse Games. Also, hi Macho, welcome in. We got I got a capture card now, so we're talking about you know, some potential games to play. Game Boy Advance, Nintendo Classics, Lamau, Imagine. I will never ever 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 be buying the expansion pack ever again. Hollow Knight, of course. I pretty much own. I have a copy of Hollow Knight on every single console I can. I have it on my PS4, I have it on PC, I have it on Switch. Everywhere I could own Hollow Knight, I have. Smash Bros. It would be kind of interesting to go on like a Smash Bros arc. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been like I've always wanted to be kind of good at Smash, but don't know how like big the scene is still. Have you finished it in any of those? Hollow Knight? Yeah, we beat it. I mean, we beat Hollow Knight on stream. Not that long ago actually. And we even did we did a speed run of it too. So technically I've beaten Hollow Knight at least twice on the channel. Dragon Quest 11. This is definitely another game I want to play. So now that we have a capture card, I don't have to buy the console, the PC version anymore, unless I'm not sure how good this game runs or looks on the Switch compared to the PC version. I would have to check. But it would save me from having to rebuy the game again. Peach Ball. I mean, you got if for those of you who've been around for a while, you guys know I'm a big Senran fan. This is actually the original version. Senran Kagura Peach Ball is for the longest time was a Switch exclusive. But since then we have a PC version now. And then I also have Paper Mario Origami King. I'll be honest, I've played a little bit of this. You know, being a Paper Mario fan and really hoping that maybe, just maybe, they went back to the original magic, which made the original games as good as they are. It's like, it's a lot better than Color Splash and Sticker Star, but it's like, it's not quite there still. I still feel like they try to do a bit too much still. It's still a bit goofy. It's like, it doesn't have the original magic. But maybe I played it like a little bit. I played it a fair amount, and I kind of just ended up dropping it because I was a bit bored. Let's check out the eShop, I guess. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna check out the Switch shop actually. Oh, that's the other thing. I'd have to buy Switch Online. Cringe. Cringe. Okay. Okay, let me put my controller back. You love that Paper Mario? Like I said, I don't think it's a bad game. It's just it was kind of, I don't know, I found it kind of boring. I think I got to the first boss fight, like the first big boss fight, and it was just so, I don't like the combat mechanics. I don't find combat fun. The dialogue is whatever. It just wasn't for me. I feel like it didn't have enough soul. I'd rather, I found it more simplified for me. Really? Like the original, there's no way, no. There's no way the new combat is easier than the old one. Like the old games was just like standard turn-based RPG. To me at least, it doesn't get any simpler than that. When Genshin has an update? No. How big of an update? Can't be that big, right? New Archon quest. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. It doesn't look to be that big of an update. Not as bad as when, you take a break from Genshin for like a couple months like I did. You come back and it's like a 64 gigabyte update. It was like 50 gigabyte update. Like I never uninstalled Genshin from my computer. It's just like, that's just how big how many updates they've been. Sounds about right for new region. Oh my god, bro. It's insane. I was talking about Genshin with JC. He's a well-known person in this side of the VTubing community. He mods for a lot of people. I know that he plays a lot of Genshin. He was talking about just how fucking big this game is now. Like there's, not only is the map huge, but there's also like a layer underneath the map, which is like the swimming segments, which I messed around in Fontaine like a little bit because I wanted to do some of the, I wanted to duel some of the Fontaine duelists for the TCG to get some coins. Which, by the way, the underwater stuff is cool. Like the underwater looks really cool. So I'm excited to get to Fontaine when we do. But I think, as promised, I think after we do Inazuma, like after we finish Inazuma, we'll give Genshin a break, I think. You about to hate Sumeru Underground? Oh, that was it. He said there's like the top layer, which is the main map, and then you have the water layer, so it's like underneath the map, just underneath the surface, and then there's like underground segments as well. So it goes even lower. Genshin gonna come out with a, I mean, I might as well stand here while we wait for the download. Genshin about to drop the hell, where it's just like it's under the underground. It's just like it's fire everywhere. They're just gonna drop the Genshin equivalent of hell, and it's gonna be like a whole other plane underneath the world. And then there's gonna be an update Then there's gonna be an update where he like they had like a sky segment where there's like gonna be like floating cities and stuff, and that'll be above the main map. And then they're gonna add a space level, which is like they're gonna add like a space layer, so that's even higher than the sky place. And then at that point, you know, you would just be playing. You just be playing Honkai. You might as well just be playing Honkai Star Rail. You know, they're just gonna straight up have a collab with the Star Rail characters. Y'all lucky. When it first came out like 7 years ago, like 3 years ago, the underground sections didn't have a map. It didn't have a map? Why? What were they? Angry video game nerd voice? What were they thinking? What do you mean they didn't have a map? Like that's so fucked up. Like how? But I mean, really, how bad could it be, right? The new character looks cool though. Exploring was terrible back then. What baffles me is that you said Sumeru came out 3 years ago, and that's like, holy shit. I am so fucking behind on Genshin. It's gonna take me forever. It's gonna take me forever to catch back up. By the time I get to Sumeru, there's gonna be like a whole ass new area. I'm gonna be, and like all the while I'm also falling even further behind in Honkai, in Star Rail. Oh man, we're gonna have to start on Star Rail soon. My friend is the same. He's been playing the content backwards because he wants the primos. You can play it backwards? Like you can, like, I don't know what the newest area in Genshin is called. I'm pretty sure it's like the dragon area, right? Oh, the dragons and stuff. You can play backwards, so you can start with like the newest area, then work your way back. You can do that. Weirdly enough, so when I was exploring, trying to get to different areas, I actually did bump into some story cutscenes. Like I was wandering around Sumeru trying to fight some of the duelists for more coins again, and I accidentally bumped into this one cutscene where it shows, where you see the little dinosaur guy and you get like a little pet. The little dinosaur guy, I forget what he's called, but you get to name him and stuff. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You can technically skip whole story sections because each region is its own Archon quest. Did they separate them? It was Natlin. Yeah, that's what it was called. I forgot what that area. I forgot what that part of the map was called. So you can do each Archon quest on the road now? Is that like a recent change? Because I mean, back when I used to play a lot, you had to do it in order. So like, you know how we're currently in Inazuma, right? Like back then, you would have to do Inazuma, and only then you could work on Sumeru, and then you go from Sumeru to Fontaine, I think is after that, and then from Fontaine to Natlin, then Natlin to whatever the new area is called. They had to because they've been giving out primos for completing the most recent Archon quest, which is obviously not fair to new players. Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty cool though. I do. That is pretty nice. So you can choose which area you want to do next. I think that's good. I think that's a good choice. I'm really sorry this download's taking a while. It's probably because I'm streaming. It's kind of eating up my bandwidth. Okay. Oh shit, you guys are in an ad. While this is downloading, I think I'll take a quick break. I'll go take a piss and refill my water, and then we'll be right back, and hopefully this download will be finished and we can actually play Genshin. Okay, we're back. Okay, Genshin's done. Let's go. Let me. Wait, have I been... Was I muted that whole time? Am I stupid? Anyways, as I was saying, it's like... That's the thing. Even though you can play it out of order, should you? Because if you play it out of order, they always make references to stuff they did before, like how they talked about, like how we've been playing in Inazuma, and they always make reference. They always make reference to stuff we did before. That they're always making reference to Leeway. Like they talked about the Adepti. They talked about how we beat that big sea serpent thing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Is my controller right? Wait, is there new... Is there new quests? I don't know what this is. Oh, new stuff? There's also new items. Starcaller's Watch. First time each round you play a card whose name was not on your initial deck. The card costs 1 fewer elemental die. Flame Forged Insight. So these are new cards. Anything else? Nothing new in here. Broken Sea. This is new. Select a card from your support area and discard it. Then all your Simulanka summons gain +1. Don't know what that is. This is new. Put at most 2 cards from the lowest cost in your hand in the bottom of your deck, then draw the same number of cards. After this card is discarded, adventure once. Interesting. Oh, so that means there has to be new characters. Who is it? Oh, it's this. We have this dude and this girl. Skirk. Gains 2 Serpent's Subtlety, then creates 1 mutual weapons mentorship. Ooh, should we unlock these characters? Auroran. Spirit Orb. When the action phase begins, deal 1 electro damage. Supersonic Oculus. End phase, deal electro. When your active character takes damage, it's damaged by 1. This card's useless is -1. After you trigger Electro Charge, if possible, consume 2 Night Souls points to deal 1 electro damage. After you deal Hydro or electro damage from a source other than this skill, enter Night Souls, a blessing, and gain 1 Night Soul. Oh. 7 phase, like March 7th. Epic Honkai Star Rail Referencia. Okay, I know you guys I know some of you hate the card game, but we're gonna I wanna unlock these. Do I have do I have one? No. Should have enough gold though, right? If we're broke, then we can't do this. We have just enough. These characters seem interesting. We'll just do a couple, okay? We'll just do a couple. I wanna invite this hot lady first.
A card game. Sure. It can serve as a brief break from sword practice.
Speaking of Star Rail, she's very like Star Rail's coded. I feel like there's a Star Rail character that looks exactly like this. Which deck do I want to use? This has been my favorite deck.
A card game. Sure.
Skirk playing the game is very funny, not gonna lie. Why is that? Why is that funny?
We can do this.
Oh, she has like a special meter. Okay, this could be annoying because this looks like a freeze deck. Ah, that was not what I wanted to do. I guess I'll just do this then.
Let the show begin.
Because it seems super out of left field knowing her lore. I guess it's probably like that for a lot of characters, to be honest. What should I do here? Guess I'll just play this.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
This ends now.
She's so serious. What? How? Did you just use your alt turn 1? Huh? Am I missing? I am super confused. But you got me fucked up if you think I'm reading all that. So this deck I'm using right now, it's a net deck. I can't get credit for making it. But it's been a lot of fun. I really like the characters in it. It's kind of a turtley deck in a little way, because like all these characters either heal or Diona gives shields, also heals. The whole gimmick is you put this bow on Diona because she's the only one who can use it. Well, actually, no, that's not true. You can also give it to Seguin. When you equip it, your characters get +1 max HP. Seguin also gives your characters +1 HP once you remove all their bonds of life. Bonds of life is like negative HP. If your character has like 3 stacks of bonds of life, like Seguin's skill, it gives 3 bonds of life. So that means the next 3 times that character would get healed gets negated. But because of her passive, for 3 times for each of your characters. Once you remove all of their bonds of life, they get +1 max energy, or plus 1 max HP.
Calm down.
This artifact that I put on Barbara first turn, when I use a skill, every single person in my team gets 1 stack of bonds, but the next skill that any of my party members use is 1 die cheaper. So it kind of feeds into each other. So that's why you start with Barbara. You put on the Harmonic Whimsy. You use your skill. Everyone, it summons the Melody Loop, which heals your whole party by 1. So you apply 1 bond to everyone. At the end of their turn, all of the bonds get removed, and then each of these party members get +1 max HP. Now the question is, what do I want to do next? I guess I go back to Barbara.
We can do this. No, my sword.
But yeah, that's like the general idea with this deck. Like I said, it's a bit turtley. It doesn't have crazy high damage potential. You're more just trying to outlast your opponent. But you can do some pretty good damage with the bow equipped. Now the question is, I think she's out of energy, so I think I'm just gonna throw down the Raiden. I think I will also I think I'll throw this down as well. This deck also uses the adventure mechanic. I'll show you what that is in a second. At the end of my phase, I adventure. There's also a new, so this is new. So before this update, you only had the choice of the tower or the Chenmu Vale, but this is new. So I'm actually not sure how good this is, but Chenyu Vale is good. So when you adventure for the first time, you choose an adventure. And then each time you adventure, you get more stacks and you progress through this thing. So the first time when we adventure 2, we get 2 Chenyu Brew and put them in our hand. At 3, we get 3 stacks of Efficient Switch and Agile Switch. So we can switch for free and at instant speed. And when we max it out, and we get to 8 stacks, we heal all of our party members to full HP. And they all gain an additional max 2 HP. So this is the one we want to use. Genshin Grr. Hi Navi, welcome in. I'm yapping a little bit about the TCG. Apparently there was I didn't check Genshin before I started stream today. So there was like a huge update. So the first hour of the stream was me talking about the new capture card and also waiting for the Genshin download to finish. Yeah, I think we switched to Iona and we freeze.
My help as usual.
And we freeze Skirk. Can I just say Skirk is like a really silly name for a mega bad bitch Genshin character? What do I get rid of here? I guess I burn this, but it's worth it to freeze her because she's the main DPS, it looks like. I think I pass. Awooga emote? Bro, I need an Awooga emote. Man, if only we had more emote slots. One day. I definitely need an Awooga emote. See, look at my Diona already has 16 max HP. Get splashed. So this ability is cool because it puts a bubble on the top of our library. When we draw the bubble, it heals us, and then it puts a bubble in their library. And when they draw the bubble, they get dealt 2 hydro damage. So it's a good way to set up freezes for this deck. This is pretty close. That's true, but I feel like that emote's more like, that one's more like a stare, or like a flushed, like a flushed emote. You know? Get froze, idiot. Ooh, she goes for the fast switch. Oh, now I'm gonna get frozen.
Monkey.
I'm glad how do you pronounce it? Is it Sigwin? Is it Sidewin? I feel like there's some characters in Genshin have like really hard to pronounce names. Like everyone always, like, you know, the purple cat girl character from Leeway, everyone always calls her Keking because like most people are England, like for English first language people, so they pronounce it like Keking, like the fucking Twitch emote. But the actual pronunciation for that character's name is Kuching. That's like the Chinese way of saying it. I guess I could get rid of this, to be honest. Barbara ult. You literally cannot kill me, bro. Siegewin? Siegeween? No, you can't be serious. That's not right. There's no way it's Siegeween. That's a lie. No, I'm so for real. Why would they call her Siegeween? She's like, just look at her. Why would they call her Siegeween? Or like another example is of Kiki. When you look at Kiki's name, or so the actual pronunciation is Chi-Chi, but when you look at as a English first language speaker, your brain says, oh, you say it like Kiki, but no, it's Chi-Chi, even though in the English language the Q is pronounced as like with like a k sound. But no, it's Chi-Chi. You know, like Goku's wife from DBZ. It's fucked up.
Leave it to me.
A dash of frosting.
I mean, we can just kill her, but honestly, I think I'd rather do this.
They've barred the gates.
Whoa!
Use the battering ram.
Yo, Saranza Hana, hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name's Grim. I'm a Bakineko with two tails because I'm twice the gamer. Right now I'm playing Genshin. But we just started playing Genshin. We're playing the TCG right now.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to? Were you also playing Genshin? Oh, I think I end here. Yeah, so we can trigger our Libin. If so, do you also enjoy the Genshin TCG? I was just playing. You're just playing Fire Emblem. I saw Genshin. Oh, so you're playing Fire Emblem. Nice. Which Fire Emblem are you playing? Fire Emblem is a series I've been wanting to. It's a series I'm kind of interested in getting into because I used to play them. I used to play a couple of the DS ones as a kid. So I'm kind of interested in Fire Emblem is very much my kind of thing.
Need my help as usual?
It's like turn-based combat. It's definitely right up my alley. I'm interested to try it at some point. What Fire Emblem game would you recommend to like a new person? I haven't played the TCG, but I do like Genshin. I'm like super behind in Genshin. We are currently like I used to play Genshin like nonstop when it came out, but I kind of dropped off it for a while, and by the time I came back, there was like 3 new areas. So we're not even through Inazuma. We're currently in the process of trying to get through Inazuma. I think get rid of this. New Mystery of the Emblem. I made it to the endgame chapters. Oh, nice. Mystery of the Emblem. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that a newer Fire Emblem game? I think I would be more interested in the older Fire Emblem games.
Wish me luck.
I'd recommend Awakening on the 3DS. If you want the more modern feel, it's beginner friendly. If you want the more classic feel, I'd recommend Blazing Blade on the GBA. Okay, I'm actually gonna copy paste your message into a file just so I don't forget, because with my ADHD, if I don't write things down, I'll forget them. Okay, there we go. New Mystery is not newer. It's on the DS. It was Japanese exclusive. Oh, so it's a game we didn't get over here? That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely like, I love retro games. If given the choice, I always choose the retro options. I love retro games. It's definitely our main focus around here. We play a lot of retro games. Besides, and occasionally we engage in some gacha games like, Genshin. And tomorrow we're playing Azur Lane.
Let the show begin.
But I've been trying to play a little bit of everything. We're branching out a little bit. But definitely mostly retro games. Yeah. After that, most of the games we in the West didn't get. Blazing Blade was the first Western release. Oh, okay. So it's like technically the first. It's the first Fire Emblem game we got then.
Look at you, Bootown.
After that, the West got the games with New Mystery being the only exception. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we just do a basic here. Well, I'll definitely... I noted down your suggestions, and I think in the future I will definitely be trying out a Fire Emblem game on stream. Probably Blazing Blade, to be honest. Because I always like revisiting the first stuff first. Like the first entry in the series. So thank you for the suggestions. Also, don't let me talk your ear off, by the way. If you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so, but you know, you're also welcome to hang out. Of course. I have a bit of a habit of getting sidetracked and yapping too much, so don't let me keep you. If you have to go get a snack or something. Ooh, yeah. We definitely Segwin alt here.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
I have taught you.
Now this is getting interesting.
Blazing Blade is a lot of fun. It's handholdy for a while, but it works really well for newer players.
Don't be nervous.
Okay, nice.
Just relax.
I'll probably be lurking from time to time, but I'll hang around. Yeah, of course. You're always welcome to hang around, and thank you again, and thank you so much for the raid again.
An oversight. Again.
It's nice to see. It's always nice to see new faces. Okay, I won't bore you guys too much with the TCG. We'll go do some actual game now. We'll do some real Genshin. We gotta get our dailies done. Yo, Primos? Free stuff. What is this? Prismatic crystal. Looks important. Why TCG when we got Yu-Gi-Oh? Funny you mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh. So we played Capsule Monster Coliseum recently, which really got me thinking. It really got me thinking about a few other Yu-Gi-Oh PS2 games I've never played before. Like a lot of people talk about Duelist of the Roses. Is this telling me about the new quest? Okay, okay, okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like that's definitely a game I want to play on stream as well, cuz I've heard such good things about it. My king got a skin. What was his name? Nuvalet? You're a big Nuvalet fan? I take it. Nuvalet's really cool. I really like him in, I don't have him on in the real game, but I have him, he's really fun to play on the TCG. Like his skill set's really fun.
Something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Looks like the Millelith have set up camp to deal with this.
What the heck is this?
Soldiers and fortifications everywhere. Yeah, let's fight side by side with the Millelith and send those monsters packing, just like old times. Then we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Not
Halt, you
Stygian?
two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back.
But wait, Stygian endgame stuff, but I'm not even in the endgame.
No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant? What the heck? Have you been doing night shifts in the Millelith while Paimon's asleep?
I'm Feng Jin.
Also,
Leader of this Millelith platoon.
is
Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before and had nothing. Our reports.
okay. We're
also
gonna
list you
skip
as an
this because I think this
honorary
is
knight in the
something I'm
Knights
not
of
supposed to
Favonius.
know yet.
Granted captain level authority, but now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business.
Wait, Kuching's here too?
Also, Paimon is a different voice actress, so I'm guessing this is after the whole voice actress strike thing. So this is definitely like recent. Because Paimon's voice actress definitely sounds different.
Huh. This situation must be more complicated than we thought. So much for—
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and
Good work, Feng Jin.
It's not really lore or anything.
It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation.
Yeah, everyone sounds different now.
For
No one
many
has the
years,
same voice
this
actress
Leyland
anymore.
deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet
It's
determined,
her, my
it
wife.
recently became worse still. Eliminating the monsters seems
Yikes.
We saw my wife
Shouldn't
last
Please
time.
don't worry,
Baido
Our
helped us
defenses are
fight
as
the
stable as still. The military action should
the
be taken with
Shogun lady.
yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain. They should be back in a few hours with the intel we need.
I mean, it sounds different to me, but it could also just be because like I haven't it's been years, like literal years since I did the Leeway arc, so I have no idea.
A few hours. I'm sorry. I would have taken my time if I'd known the Lady Yuheng wanted to catch
Oh my
up
god,
with
it's
the Traveler in
Armpit
private.
Lady? Yeah, we know, I mean, I know who Yilong is, but I've never encountered her in the story.
Why'd you have to sneak up on us like that, Yelan?
You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Why are we so zoomed?
Well, there's good news and bad news.
And shit was like, oh wait, no. Oh, my zoom button doesn't work
The
because
good news is
'cause
that
of
we
the new
now have a
model,
rough
fuck.
idea of what's going on.
I have to fix the
In
zoom.
short, this anomaly is addressed by examining on-site.
This is like too. I just wanted to do my dailies. Why am I
sources tell me,
here?
Fortunately, the situation never sparked. This eventually depleted all the information.
I just teleported to the nearest place to do my dailies,
There was
and
one
you give me a
besides
giant
that one,
cutscene.
too. Big.
I see what you're doing. Making light of the situation signals to the person trying to hire you that if they want you to take things seriously,
You're starting to confuse Paimon a little.
And the bad news?
Sure, as you've already noticed. So unless we target the deepest recesses of this domain and defeat all the monsters, to complicate things further, there seems to be a strange set of rules at play in the domain. Things went smoothly. Meanwhile, the monster. My verdict is, we need to. If they let us.
Is this
go
like
inside,
just
they could figure out.
is this
Samurai option.
cutscene from the
I'll need
new
to contact-
update? Is that why this is here?
Plus, so if you don't. Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up. Of course, if you. And once the ley line disturbance
Nope.
has been brought under control, I will review.
It's
your
old
record and
already?
compensate you accordingly.
I mean, yeah, I guess this just goes to show how
Like
far
what I
behind
said,
I am.
Yelan?
Not so fast, traveler. Take this time to rest up and assemble.
I just wanted to do my dailies. See, like look at my. This was the closest waypoint to my dailies. I just wanted to do my dailies. So I need to eat something. Eat some hash browns. It's because you haven't unlocked Stygian now. You haven't unlocked Stygian Onslaught. What is that?
No rest for the wicked.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Eyes on me!
I will have order. That tingle. Hunter becomes the
Steady as stone.
one taste of my hammer. As you wish, Maid. I got careless.
Time to clean up.
I got careless.
Someone needs assistance.
Should replace my hammer.
There we go. Just blitz through these and then we'll continue with the story. Wherever the heck we left off last time, we did. The big thing that happened was we finally met Raiden Shogun. Why? Yeah, see, like my dailies are usually in Inazuma, but now they're in Leeway. It's probably random, right? Depending on how far you've progressed in the game. Like there's probably did you set it to random? You can set it? That's something you can set? Holy shit. That's probably another thing they've added since I've played. Another quality of life thing. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
Order guide you.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Easy. Well, before you could kind of set it, but it was a pain and there wasn't a random function, but there is one now. So you can't, that is something you can actually choose. Wait, where is that? I assume it's in the menu somewhere.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
That was easy. It's in your dailies book. this, right? Yeah, commissions. You don't actually have to do the dailies quest. Doing the Archon quest counts towards dailies now. Oh. Well, I mean, I've already done most of them. So I might as well finish it. Oh. Well, honestly... I'll probably pick Inazuma just because I'm probably missing the most materials from that area. Since it's the newest. Oh, is this the pirate quest again? People mainly just set them for convenience or to finish certain achievements. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is a different quest. Talk to Yinger. The Yinger. Oh, there has to be people who. Wait, what are you selling? What do you sell here? A float soul zither. A musical instrument? Or are these fireworks? Oh, that's cool. That can be used in performances is made of rather unique materials. How do I play the instrument? Holy, this shit got Guitar Hero. Yo. RB oh, it's like Ocarina. It's like left B for lower. Play Megalovania. Play free. Can you play Freebird? There's also actual maps that people have made. I don't know if you unlocked it yet though. It's some random side quest in Mondstadt. Oh, okay. Probably not. But still, that's pretty cool though. Oh, I need the... Sure. Go back to Little Lulu.
Someone needs assistance.
That's pretty cool. I'd be actually interested to see like what people have probably made like videos about it. There's probably somebody playing Megalovania on the whatever that thing was called. There's gotta be one for Freebird. There's gotta be one for the I don't know, Live and Learn. Any song you can think of, I bet. Huh? This isn't the Adventure Guild. Where is it? Well, there it is.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's
Yeah. Okay, now where were we? Okay, last time we encountered Raiden Shogun because she was going to steal Toma's gift. His Genshin powers. His vision, that's what it was. So then we joined the freedom fighting community led by Song Mia. We had a show off with Sarah, who's like the Shogun's general, her like right hand man. We had a big battle, and we did a couple errands for her after that, and that was about where we left off. It was so these are the Kango quest that you bring her a letter to her sweetheart. I forgot which one we forgot which one we were doing. What's the what's the Archon quest called? Oh, it was this one. Yeah. Okay, I found it. It was this one. Fort Mume. Fort Mume? Is this the... Oh, it's the Magu Kenki. Okay, I think the quickest way is to go from here over to this Wave Rider waypoint. I think...
Oh dear. Everyone's laundry is still on the line. May I be excused to fetch it in?
Okay, so we want to go this way. There's a bunch of bosses I haven't fought yet either. I haven't fought the Kenki. I haven't fought the big chicken thing yet. Oh, whoops. I forgot the gliding is linked to your stamina. Oh yeah, there's the Wave Rider thing. This area has had some really good music. I don't want to fight you guys.
By royal decree.
This is order. Quake!
Steady as stone. Wings of darkness. Come, sever to ashes.
To the furnace.
No, get out of the water.
Finally, no.
Oh, can you teleport to these? No, it doesn't look like it. Unfortunate.
suspicious is going on? Could they be hiding? Let's see what we can find.
Oh, is this where I have to do?
Documents look a little suspicious.
Okay, I've heard rumors about these puzzles.
Reveal thyself.
I've heard the people aren't the biggest fans of these puzzles. I need a specific... You probably have to hit them all at once, right? That means I probably need to use... what's her name? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the charged attack. Let me see. Looks like you have to do them in a specific order. Yeah, I was gonna try and use Lisa. Lisa might be easier. No. You have to be pretty fast, don't you? Or is there might be an order I'm missing. What am I missing here? Looks like this one goes out really fast. Oh yeah, that one goes out like instantly. So you have to do it in order. You have to do it in a specific order. Okay. So you want to do it like this. Did that miss? Oh my god. What do you mean I missed? This is quite annoying on... This is quite annoying on controller. Are you fucking... Yeah, I'll just switch to Lisa, I guess. It's probably easier.
Here, let me help.
Hello? Hello? Why does that take so long? Why does it keep missing? This shit has no range. Okay. What's the strat here? Unless there's like... That doesn't work because it's too... Wait, could I do like... I guess that works. No, I don't have... I need to wait for my stamina to recharge. Holy shit.
Was it brought out by the electro energy?
As a good knight should.
Yeah, if there are any more of those, if those get even more time restrictive, we're gonna have a problem. Get out of here.
Glad that's over. Has Monty
Yeah, no
grown?
fucking
That
kidding.
one was pretty tough. But what's such a huge Thunderhelm lodge?
Oh yeah, you can definitely hear, now that we had two cutscenes back to back, you can definitely hear the difference in the Paimon's voice actor.
Doesn't make any sense. Also, the atmosphere here gives Paimon the creeps. Anyway, the good thing is that it's over now. We should probably get going. Pepe, what are you?
Wow, this is a surprise. I didn't know you were the ones investigating here. I just got back from delivering some supplies to the front line. I figured I'd stop by and clear any threats in this area on the way back.
Are you alright there, buddy? You're looking slightly the worse for wear.
I'm fine. It's
You
nothing.
good, bro?
I must have caught a cold a couple of days ago while I was out at sea. On my way past, I heard that someone had just arrived on the island to investigate, so I thought I'd come and take a look. If there'd been some real danger, I might have had the chance to be the hero. Shame it was just you guys. Guess I came here for nothing.
Pepe, don't you think there's something strange about this place?
Now that you mention it, there is something a little off about it. It could be that the Tatarigami is more palpable here, I guess. We're not that far away from Orobashi's remains.
Orobashi?
A god. Look, there's the corpse over there.
Ah, it's a gigantic snake skeleton!
Oh, that's cool.
Orobashi was the one who brought our ancestors from Menkanomiya up to the surface. That's the origin of the Watatsumi Island you know today. Our ancestors regarded it as a guardian deity. But during the Archon War, Orobashi invaded Yashiori Island. The Raiden Shogun came out in person and slew Orobashi with the Muso no Hitotachi. That same slash also
Bless
formed
you.
what later became known as Musojin Gorge.
The Raiden Shogun created Musojin Gorge in one slash? Wow, that's pretty incredible!
Yes, but the Archon War was brutal. And Yashiori Island was completely destroyed during that battle. They say the Shogun lost something very dear to her along the way, too. Since Orobashi's death, there has always been some animosity between Watatsumi Island and the Shogunate, but our different beliefs have nothing to do with why the resistance was formed. We only rose up to fight against the Vision Hunt Decree. When Orobashi attacked civilization,
Are you
the Shogun
sure?
stood up and put a stop to it. But now that the Shogun is stripping people of their ambitions with the Vision Hunt Decree, it's
I feel
time for
like
someone
that's going to
stand up
be
and
it.
stop
That's
the
going to play an
Shogun.
important part. It's going to be like, I feel like they're going to be like, that was the real reason for the
I was just
resistance,
dealing
because
with
to
some
stop
of
the
Shogun's elite
Shogun.
samurai, so I think I'm gonna take a quick breather. You should report back to Sangonomiya as soon as possible. Don't stay here longer than you need to. Being around the Tatarigami too long won't do your health any good. Hey, don't worry about me. Peak condition.
He's going to die, isn't he? He's cooked, isn't he?
Pepe sure made some big progress if he's already dealing with Shogunate samurai. Paimon can hardly believe it.
Bro's cooked. This feels, I can't help but feel this is foreshadowing.
Let's report back to Kokomi.
Okay. The range on the basic attacks was pretty
Why don't we
bad,
do a bit of sunny work? Oh,
but
what sort of work is that, you ask?
the charge attack range is pretty good though.
Kokomi, we're back! Oh, look, Goro's here too! What happened?
A
approximately how many people are exhibiting these symptoms?
Oh no, everyone's
Chance to
sick
do a full
now.
count yet.
Kokomi, Goro, what's going on?
Recently, some of our soldiers started showing symptoms of accelerated aging.
Goro.
I called them in for questioning and found out they'd privately acquired some secret weapons from our sponsor.
Are you also a Goro stan?
Most
We
of them are
were.
highly
You might
ambitious
not
types
want to. You
vehemently
might not
opposed
want to
to
watch the
division of
previous
tree.
VOD. Then
They've been
we
using
were
these
kind of. We were
weapons
kind of laying into
secretly
him a
since
little
getting a hold
bit.
of them.
We were kind of making fun of him a little
So
bit.
that's why the war has been going unusually well. But risky secret weapons are not the answer. We must put a stop to it immediately.
We were saying how his attire doesn't exactly look like it's built for the front lines.
Goro, have you managed to acquire one of these weapons?
Well, most of the officers refused to hand them over. Still, I did manage to get one.
Do you know something about this?
It's a Fatui delusion.
So that means our secret sponsor is the Fatui?
But why would the Fatui do this?
Oh, that would. I mean that lines up because last time we were talking about there being like a spy. It's like that's literally what the Fatui does. They're like a crime organization, right? So I mean that
Forget that.
that
There's
definitely
no
lines
time.
up.
Right now, we need to inform the whole army to cease using their delusions immediately.
Goro is cool, but bro do be getting cooked. I won't.
All soldiers who have shown symptoms are to be taken for treatment.
It's
I
just
hope we'll
like
be in time to save them.
it's a bit weird. Like he's a general fighting on the front lines, like leading his people. Why you got exposed mid-drift? You know what I mean? Like, do you really need exposed mid-drift? Bro, you're just asking to get stabbed.
Wait a second. Speaking of soldiers with symptoms, no! Surely he can't have... let's go check on him.
Just out of curiosity, when did this Archon quest come out? Just asking, just curious. $4 years ago or something? He'll simply dodge. But the Geo types aren't known for dodging though. They just face tank everything. I mean, have you seen my game? Have you seen how I do battles? My ass literally just pops a shield and doesn't care about what anything the enemy does. That's my preferred way of playing Genshin.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Oh,
Just a moment. Let me
look at his face. He's like dying.
It's weird. I don't know where all my strength's gone. Oh, right, yeah. I haven't had time to give you the full details. Well, fighting the Shogun's army at sea, taking on Shogunate samurai all by myself, rescuing my comrades from an ambush. Things I never would have dreamed I could do when you first met. If only I were stronger still. The stronger I am, the more I can do for the resistance. Wait a sec. It wasn't long after you were made captain of Swordfish 2. I met these mysterious people. Said they were with our supporters.
Oh no.
They gave it to me and said that as long as I have the will to become stronger, this secret weapon will answer my call. It's just like a vision, isn't it? Of course, I've never used a vision, so I wouldn't know the difference. Delusion. Oh God. Doesn't sound very good. So, what's the difference between a delusion and a vision?
A delusion drains the user's life force.
Gosh. Well, I suppose it's not too surprising that a mysterious weapon of unknown origins would come with its risks. I've been getting more and more tired over the past few days, and I have this strange sense of dread. At first, I'd find I was a little more beat than usual after a battle. Didn't think anything of it. But today, I got back and suddenly my vision was going blurry. This is a real shame. There I was, thinking I was catching up with you. Guess I didn't receive the favor of the gods after all. Hey, would you do something for me? When our uniforms are ready, grab mine for me. Bring it back here, and we can change together. What's that look for? Don't worry, partner. As soon as I've rested up, I'll be right as rain. Right as rain, I tell you. As soon as I've
Oh, he's
rested up.
he's dead.
Hey, where are you going? Hey!
Damn, bro. It's been a while since we've seen like an actual death. He's not. Well, looks like he's still alive, but it's not looking good.
How's Tepe's condition?
How could none of us have noticed? He's taken a sudden turn for the worse.
I have put out the order to cease all delusions. The vast majority are showing some loss of vitality, but nothing serious. Sadly, a few have been less fortunate.
Your Excellency, I'm planning to establish a dedicated field hospital to monitor their condition. The soldiers are up in arms about the ban, though. They know full well what a delusion is, but they still intend to keep using them.
Okay, I'll leave you to deal with the situation. I have to get to the front line. This whole fiasco is certain to be a blow to morale. If the Shogun's army attacks now while we're scrambling to recover, it could well undo everything we have achieved so far. What are your thoughts?
I'll go confront the Fatui directly.
No, it's too dangerous. The Sakoku decree is still in force, so their delusions must be produced within Inazuma's borders.
Let me turn up the volume just like a little bit.
To organize an operation of this scale, they will have had to mobilize a huge amount of manpower and resources. They can't have done it without local support. If we want to stop them,
So there's a
we have
rat.
to
There's
destroy
a
the factory
rat
where the
inside of
delusions are
Inazuma.
made. But it's sure to be heavily guarded. It's dangerous to go alone. At least take some troops with you.
Your Excellency, given the urgency of the situation, we were hardly discreet when confiscating the delusions. The Fatui are sure to take notice. If we spend any longer amassing our forces, they will get wind of our plans and make their escape.
Very true. Let me think. I gave this some thought while you were confiscating the delusions. The side of the factory must be big and secluded, but close enough to a transport route to ensure the supply of raw materials. Not many places meet these criteria. And if we take the locations where our soldiers receive their delusions into account as well, I suspect the site is likely to be the cliffs. Near the ocean, I'm not going to stop you. But please, be careful. We have lost too many courageous fighters already. I don't want to lose you too.
Okay, let's go.
Huh? You mean to the delusion factory? Really? You aren't gonna think it over first? Fine.
We're the protagonists, bro. We'll be fine. Can I? No, damn. I can't teleport to this.
Oh dear. Everyone's laundry is still on the line. May I be excused to fetch it in?
Well, we can't be thinking about laundry right now. Lock in. What is that? Ooh, treasure chest over there. Okay, color me intrigued.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. Let me try. Order guide you. Crumble.
I forgot to swap my character. I have a useless character in my team. Ooh, fighting in the rain is very nice for us, though.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Cheap tricks. Quake. This is order. Stabilize.
Easy.
Ooh, wonderful.
Wonderful. Come on, you can't climb that. Ooh, there's a domain over there. Maybe that's it. Do you think Tepe is gonna make it, guys? Oh, she said the cliff. It's probably underneath us, right? That looks really cool. The big snake head. Ow! What the heck? I was observing the scenery and you fucking hit me with lightning? Literally instantly punished. What the hell, bro? Here I was just going la 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 la.
Shadow Raiden, let night fall.
Raiden does hate you, to be fair. Is this her fault? Is she like... What's her fucking problem, bro? I was just admiring the scenery of your gorgeous country.
Steady as stone.
I will have order.
She's such a hater.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
So true, so fucking true. Oh, do I have to... Oh, it's this. Oh, before I forget, let me switch my team back up. I do not want to use Lisa anymore.
Come with me.
Okay. Let's go. Sorry, bro. You're trying to give the people freedom. Wrong. This is a dictatorship, idiot.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night.
Crumble.
Leave it all to me.
Let's move.
Time to clean up.
Well, neither can I.
By royal decree.
Looks like I went too far.
Yeah.
What a it's just so unbelievably petty. It's been a while since I fought these guys.
So much crystal metal. Wait a second. Are they getting this from Rito? So the Conjure Commissioner. See through you.
Oh, so the Conja Commission are in cahoots with them as well? Is that what I'm getting from this? To be fair, it might be like they might be getting blackmailed, because isn't that one guy we were with the commission, the guy who gave us the silk? I forget that dude's name. You guys know what I'm talking about? Hall notice. Oh, this is the situation of the Inazuman Civil War is presently uncertain. The longer this conflict drags on, the more adventurous our position will be. The more advantageous our position will be. To deepen the resistance's reliance on delusions, to fan the flames of war, and steel the resolve of the leadership on both sides to continue fighting. I call upon all available comrades to assist the work and 2nd Naval Lieutenant Nathan in dashing Sangonomiya's hopes for a quick victory. If there are any accidents, assist in the 2nd Lieutenant Nathan's escape, and sounds all who might reveal our infiltration into their ranks. This mission is of vital importance to securing our supply of delusions. Not a single detail may be overlooked. Bro's, his name is Nathan? This guy's about to be the most what kind of name is that?
We better watch our step or we might get hit.
Bro's name is Nathan? You're like a high-ranking Fatui officer and your name is Nathan? Are you for real? Are we dead ass right now? Yes. You gotta look, man. You gotta come up with a more. You gotta come up with a more threatening name. Give your your Fatui's like an evil organization. Shouldn't they have like cool? Shouldn't they have cool code names or something? Why is your ass named Nathan? Like, come on. Well, there we go.
Intruder spotted! Do not let them impede the work of the Harbinger. Killjoy! We'll never get out of here alive!
Nuh-uh.
Leave it all to me.
You can't run! Sing this quickly! I miscalculated. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
To ashes!
Order guided. Quake!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Well, this guy's gonna be annoying to kill because he's Electro.
Crumble!
As a dutiful maid would. Leave it all to me.
Let's sing this quickly!
Someone needs.
Yeah, this guy's like ludicrously tanky. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Sorry, bro. Only the Harbingers get cool code names. Everyone else just has some normie. Like, literally, like any other name. Like, you could have named this dude anything, and like Nathan is the one you go for. Like, granted, it's not the worst like normie name you could have given him, but it's not too far off. Like, at least his name isn't Steve or something, or a Brian. I don't know, like something incredibly normal. Well, this guy's not immune to Electro. He just extremely resistant.
Steady as stone.
Oh my god, is that the guy? Is that Nathan? Factory superintendent. So you're just like a stronger version of the... You're just a stronger version of the other guy? Of the Geo officer?
No stone unturned.
Where'd you go? Oh.
Out of my sight. You can't crumble.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Her Majesty's power flows through me. As a dutiful maid would.
Quit, get out of here.
Leave it all to me. Mirror image.
Die.
Winter.
Well, that was easy.
You actually managed to find this.
Oh,
place.
it's this fucking guy. I forgot this guy. I forgot this guy was with the Fatui. He's probably not even from Sneznaya with a name like Nathan. Yeah, Sneznaya is more, it's like Russian-esque, right? So you would definitely have, you should at least have a, I don't know, somewhat exotic sounding name.
Barely 2 words in, and you already look like you want me dead. Oh, so that's what this is about. I think you've got the wrong idea. I know how this looks, but
The ball of
I'm just here to
deer?
follow
Wait, isn't
orders.
this... Wait, I thought this guy's name was the Wanderer.
I'm obviously not the mastermind behind this. Aren't you supposed to be pretty tough? What are you waiting for? Go get them. You're getting all worked up over nothing. You've changed.
We gotta deal with Scarabum. Is that his, like, actual name?
How can you say this is nothing?
How can you call it anything more? It's the way of the world. Human life is worthless. They were always going to die, with or without a delusion. At least having one gives them a chance to fulfill their ambitions.
Bro, I just noticed the what's with the lean fog?
Do you have any idea how useful the vision hunt decree is to us?
What's with the lean
It took a lot
vape?
of work to make it happen.
Scaramouche? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I know they all got dumbass names. Tartaglia, Scaramouche. What's the girls? I forget the hot lady's name.
Good news is, our hard work is finally paying off. Generating conflict creates a
Big ass hat, big ass hat, big ass head.
Draw in the weak. For just a small price, they get the
La
feeling of
Signora, yeah.
controlling the world.
That one's
Trading
okay.
their
I think
life
that's
for
a cool
supreme
name.
power. Pretty good deal, don't you think?
So, the Fatui started the Vision Hunt decree? You've been behind it all along?
From the outside, Inazuma looks pretty impenetrable. But on the inside...
Oh, so it's not
it's a
Raiden
land of
Shogun?
opportunity.
I mean, Raiden Shogun has to be aware,
We were
but
able to break them
it
down
was
from within.
bowl cut looking at. Yeah, bro's got the bowl cut. Bro's mom did his hair for him.
Eternity stretches things out over a long time. But each moment within it becomes all the more fragile.
Mom put the bowl on his head and cut that, fucked his shit up.
Take your friend in the Resistance, for example. There's nothing you can do now. He's a lost cause, just like a bubble on the water. Beautiful
Bro, the
for a
lean.
moment, then total destruction.
They got the lean. They got, oh hell no, the Inazumans got the lean.
And the more incompetent they are, the more determined they are to fight it. It's such a farce. You have to see the funny side.
I hate characters like this. These are the kinds of characters I see women like, oh my gosh, he's so, I want him to ruin me kind of characters. And it's just like characters that have like complete utter disregard for anyone's feelings and are just like, they're just dickheads to be for the sake of being dickheads. And they're like, oh my God. Where is the heart toggle? He's such a dreamboat. He could make me worse. Whoop his ass. No, the lean, bro. This lean ain't shit. Oh shit, actually.
Just like that. Embrace the anger.
Sorry,
Embrace it.
bro. You're such a fucking caricature. Bro, you are not Palpatine. Shut up. Why is she here? Mommy, sorry. Why is she here?
Repeat after me. 3, 2, 1.
I knew she was sus.
3.
Yay, Miko.
Oh, you recognize me right away. Your brain seems relatively
Oh my gosh, mommy hype. She could make me worse. Teehee Pero.
It's just as well, really, with the amount of effort it took me to get you back here. Honestly, it was like you were glued to the ground back there.
Oh wait, she's not bad? I thought that cutscene was implying that she was like working with that little Chinese boy.
Am I? Maybe it's because I had the other shrine maidens leave. Anyway, I've always been like this. People show you whatever side of themselves they want you to see. I know this for a fact.
That is true. We were just talking about that the other day. You know how like people online will show you a filtered, like a curated version of themselves, you know?
Every side of me is the real me. People just like to define things in all sorts of arbitrary ways. This is a human society.
Mommy had to come save you.
And I'm just
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Paimon didn't quite follow.
The Raiden Shogun hit me. Raiden Shogun made me drink the lean.
Study humans a while longer, my little friend. You'll see what I mean.
Right.
That purple drank.
That Paimon didn't notice what you did to get Scaramouche off our backs.
What if I told you it was a secret art from the Grand Narukami Shrine, and that I had the balladeer down on his knees, begging for mercy in an instant? Would you believe me?
Honestly, yeah.
Well, maybe you should be worrying less about that, and more about how exactly you're going to thank
That's
me. No?
That's definitely. You can't be saying stuff like that. You're giving people way too many ideas. You're giving the artists way too many ideas.
Maybe some of your neural circuitry is less intact than I thought.
My what? My neurocircuitry is all fucked up, mommy. You have no idea.
Not your words. The delusions. They're still on your mind, aren't they? You needn't worry. The leader of Watatsumi Island took some troops to clear the place
Yae-sama
out.
is
He's also
crazy.
issued a strict ban on the use of
Aren't
delusions across the
aren't
whole
they all,
island.
brother? You know what I mean? Women, am I right?
With their stronghold exposed, I doubt the balladeer is stubborn enough to try and retaliate now on his colleague's behalf. It would be more trouble than it's worth. I must say, I would relish the opportunity
Normal's
to watch
the
the Fatui
normal's
getting
the
a taste of their
exception.
own medicine. Well, anyway, that's Ongonomiya Kokomi. She really outdid herself this time. I'd love to have another chat with her again in person. But alas, belief systems can be such a hindrance sometimes.
Belief systems, so they don't get along.
Should you really be saying that as the Gucci of the Grand Shrine?
Anyway,
The
I'm only
Gucci?
telling you this to stop you worrying.
Yo, she completely ignored Paimon's question. Based. She's so based. I'm only telling you this to stop your worrying so that you can focus on something I need you to do for me. What is it, mommy?
Met her, right?
You mean the Raiden
I'm
Shogun?
not talking about the puppet. I mean her. You've met her, yes?
You mean inside? What? What's she talking about?
The true Raiden Shogun, who meditates endlessly in the plane of Euthymia to preserve her being.
Hmm? Wait, so you're saying the one that we saw in person was a fake, but the one that we fought inside that weird like pocket dimension was the real one? The real one and the not real one. Oh, okay. There's getting. Her name is Ai. So okay, they're adding layers to this. It's getting a bit more complicated.
And the real Raiden Shogun is the one that the Traveler met later? And does that mean that when the battlefield changed, so did the opponent?
There were some subtle differences, but why go to such lengths?
Because this is the Raiden Shogun's eternity. Before pursuing the eternity of her nation, she had to reach eternity for herself. Since the physical body will eventually turn to dust, she replaced hers with that of a puppet. And since the spirit is susceptible to erosion, she placed her consciousness inside her sword, where she remains in a meditative state, free from all disturbances.
So, that place that she carved open with her sword...
The plane of Euthymia. Essentially, the world inside her mind. A place that typically only allows her existence. She shuts herself off in her inner world, leaving all the affairs of the outside world to be dealt with by a puppet, who has a singular focus on the pursuit of eternity. This is the approach A has come up with for realizing eternity.
Zhongli also mentioned erosion. It's one reason why he stepped down.
You mean Morax? It's been a while since I last saw him. A surprising decision by Liyue's Archon. What a fascinating god he is.
It seems like the Raiden Shogun's approach solves the problem Zhongli was facing, though.
Perhaps.
For all the knowers in chat, could
Acting like a little child.
you guys remind me on what exactly the whole thing with...
Don't you think?
I forget the whole thing with Zhongli, because he was like... I remember the thing with Zhongli is like we didn't realize he was the Archon until like the very end, basically. Like we just thought he was this weird guy who was following us around, and would just like to like talk poetically about talking in poems and stuff like that. But he ended up being like the Archon. We're like, oh shit. I forget his whole reason with dealing with erosion. Oh, didn't he choose to just not be Archon? Wasn't that it? Like he just chose to live a normal life? Wasn't that it? Like he enjoyed just being seen as like a regular dude, so he just like pretended to be a normal guy and just walk around and do normal people things. I think it was something like that.
The grand notion of eternity she once held has long since
He's like, I
given
don't want to
way
be
the
Archon
eternity
actually.
of
I
her
just want to be
own
a
definition.
guy. He worked with the Fatui because of Sarista, the Cryo Archon promised to help him fake his death so that he could step down because being the Archon for so long was causing his soul to erode away. Oh, okay. So basically everything everything so far has been the Fatui's fault, which I guess that makes sense because even in Mondstadt, you know, you had like Signora take Venti's vision, right? And then in Leeway is where we fought Child or Tartaglia, another goddamn insufferable character. Oh my god. And now it's Big Hat Kid and is also okay. So there's definitely a pattern here. Yeah, it's like the Fatui are a serious
And
problem.
ultimately, her eternity is defined by fear. The fear of loss.
But he didn't want to leave Leeway defenseless, so he allowed the Fatui to summon the Water Dragon God to try and destroy Leeway to see if the humans could handle protecting Leeway without him. I mean, that's definitely one way to do it. I want to stress test this nation. Yeah, go ahead and summon a water dragon god. Let's see how they do. Which I guess I understand it from his point of view. That's one way to do it. Cause he probably like after he met the Traveler, he was like, okay, he probably like knew that we were up for it, and that's why he did it. And that's why he let them summon the dragon god thing. And then we killed it, and then he's like, okay, Leeway's probably fine. I'm gonna go I'm gonna head out. And he said that if they really couldn't protect themselves, that he would go back to being Archon and save them. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So he was in a bit. He had a bit of a moral dilemma. Yeah, that was a good arc. It was interesting. I really like Zhongli as a character. Actually, he was a really interesting character.
The truth is, we are on the same side. You want to save the people of Inazuma from the Vision Hunt decree. So do I. The only difference is that I'd rather like to save this nation and save A while we're at it. The key is that the plane of Euthymia represents A's inner world. Defeat her there, and you may well have the chance to shake the Raiden Shogun's will.
So this is your plan? To abolish the Vision Hunt decree?
So Sarista is the only Archon we haven't seen yet, right? And it's like she's like leader of the Fatui, right? So that's going to be so that's what everything's going to lead up to. Do you think Genshin will end when we finally get and beat Sarista? Because it seems like she's like the final boss, because she also leads the Fatui, right? They're Genshin doing everything they can to like pad that shit out, right? Well, okay, you don't have to don't answer yes or no, because if it's gonna be a spoiler, then don't bother answering, of course. But like, I'm just spitballing
Not
here.
by talking her out of it, or through an armed resistance, but by hopping inside the Raiden Shogun's inner world?
You're a fast learner. In short,
We gotta
this is
get
the
inside
last
her head,
chance to
yeah.
get Inazuma back on track. Otherwise, an eternity of darkness awaits. Don't you realize how special you are? Remember, the plane of Euthymia is a space where only she is allowed to exist. The fact that you could appear there tells us one crucial thing, that you have piqued her interest. Perhaps it's because she has never seen an individual who is so unpredictable in the face of eternity.
Has no one else ever been in there?
None. No one has seen the devotee of
Wow,
eternity
we
since
are
she sent herself
special.
away. In fact, no one even knows what it looks like in there.
It looked really cool, actually.
Your existence is more than just an opportunity. It's
The
very
battlefield
key to
in there
all
was
of
really
this.
cool.
To that I say, well done, child. You did not disappoint me after all.
Wait, you're leaving? Where are you going?
Anti-Raiden Shogun training. I've prepared a special program just for you. Come along.
How she know all this? Like I get that she's like lead shrine maiden, so she would know about all this like spiritual mumbo jumbo. But it's like, yeah, it's like she's been planning this all along. I guess she was just waiting for somebody waiting for somebody capable enough to do all this.
We're gonna do it here? And what's this mechanism for?
Think of it as a catalyst that can reproduce the Raiden Shogun's combat moves. I made it from my own memory, which means it should be perfectly accurate. Unless, of course, her skills have declined.
So they must have been rivals or something, because it's
It'll
like
give
she
you
knows a lot
chance to
about
figure out her
her.
moves in advance and come up with a counter strategy. That should be a big help, don't you think? The aim is to try to not get hit by the attacks. Since you've escaped certain death at her hand once already, I presume this shouldn't be more than you can handle.
Evade the device's skills within the time limit. Complete the challenge by not getting hit more than a certain number of times. She's prepping me for the... Complete the anti... Oh my goodness. The anti-Raiden Shogun training. Oh, what the? That's not fair. But you do have to react pretty fast. Oh my goodness. Ah, that's not fair. Damn, that's kind of hard actually. But bro, oh yeah, this is kind of hard actually. I mean, still passed, but damn, that was actually kind of hard.
What a workout! So how come you know so much about the Raiden Shogun?
Yeah, okay, that's okay. Finally, Paimon actually asking a good question.
You mean me? Perhaps it's because I'm the Electro Archon's familiar.
The Electro Archon's familiar.
What? Like Dvalin is to Barbados? Huh. Never would have guessed by looking at you.
It sounds like you'd be more persuaded if you saw me in my fox form. In your dreams.
Oh damn.
More curious than my appearance is the fact that
Oh, right. I forgot about that. So, did Zhongli have a familiar? Was it Ganyu? Or was it Cloud Chaser? I can't remember. Or did he even have one? I don't remember.
Eternity is a dream that she and I both share. But I don't think that's the same thing as complete stasis.
Technically, it's Azdaha. Oh, yeah. The, wait, was that a boss in Inazuma? Or was that a boss in Leeway?
At some point, she started going down a path that became
I don't think I've ever fought that
difficult for me to
boss.
join her on. You know, A never said goodbye to me before she stepped into the plane of Euthymia. Perhaps it's just my wishful thinking, but I think she did this deliberately, as her way of keeping our friendship.
That's kind of funny. So, like, the familiar of Venti, a fucking big ass dragon. Familiar of Zhongli, big ass like rock beast thing. Familiar of Ryan Shogun, just a lady.
By neither saying goodbye nor seeing me again, our relationship will remain forever how it was. In her mind, at least.
Or I mean, for all I know, she might have like a big cool fox form that she doesn't want to show us. Neither saying goodbye nor seeing me again. Our relationship will remain forever how it was, in her mind at least.
Since we've embarked on two very different paths to eternity, I can either continue to maintain the status quo or do whatever it takes to bring her back on track, regardless of the cost. I have chosen the latter because if stubbornly isolating herself in the plane of Euthymia is her idea of eternity, then my duty as her eternal familiar is to drag her back out of her own head and into the real world.
Aw, Miko, you sound like a really great friend.
I'm only telling you this so you can properly understand my plan. Could you possibly spare the sentimentality for the time being? Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. Time for anti-Raiden Shogun training phase 2.
There's a part 2?
Oh shit. Is this the hard mode one? Oh fuck, she fucking dead. Oh, okay. Can you just give me a second? I forgot. Use special dish? Yes. Let me, bro, can you...
By royal decree.
I will have order.
That's kind of funny. Ow. Ah, stop it.
Solidify.
Oh, I see. You have to like... You have to dodge the laser attacks while fighting enemies.
Order guide you.
As a good knight should.
To ashes!
Aw, the shield hilly churls are annoying.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Cause I don't have a fire enemy or a fire character, so it's a bit annoying. How do you? I guess it doesn't matter.
We're finally done.
You did quite admirably. I could see your determination and your hard work.
So, do you think we're ready to beat the Raiden Shogun now?
How do I put this? You're no match for her at all.
Wait, what? So all of this was a complete waste of time?
That's true. We got kind of cooked last time we fought her.
I'm doing. You don't think I'd leave you with no chance to win at all, do you?
Well, also Had I have known I was going to fight her, I probably would have swapped my party because, you know, her being a Electro Archon and everything, being completely immune to half my party's damage.
Speaking of, Traveler, what do you think of the Resistance Army's chances? You're absolutely right. Perhaps they occasionally best the Shogun's army in open battle, but when they face the Raiden Shogun herself, considering even their visions have been taken from them and embedded in the statue, they're ultimately quite helpless.
You don't have to be so blunt. The Traveler's the captain of Swordfish too, you know.
I don't mean to belittle them. On the contrary, it is precisely because of their helplessness, because their visions have been taken from them, that their will is all the more precious. In short, if everything goes according to plan, they may yet prove to be helpful. Oh, goodness, is that the time? I have another guest to receive today. We can talk more back at the Grand Narukami Shrine.
All of this sudden, you're entertaining guests? Hyman's really struggling to understand how you work.
Yes, women just be doing stuff. I swear, I swear. They just be doing things.
Okay, we can talk here. You asked me about the plan. In fact, I've been mulling it over for quite a long time. Before one makes a plan, what is the most important thing one must do?
Don't know. What is it?
You must understand the situation you are facing. The Vision Hunt Decree was obviously devised as a means of manipulating the Shogun. The ones behind it knowing full well her susceptibility as a puppet, with a single-minded focus on eternity.
One's behind it, knowing full well.
Yes. This is the strongest piece of evidence we have to go on. Now, we also know that every aspect of the Vision Hunt Decree's promulgation and execution has been enthusiastically spearheaded by the Tenryou Commission from...
Ayaka was saying that every time they submitted a petition against the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou and Kanjo commissions would veto it straight away with no negotiation.
The Tenryou Commission is working with the Fatui?
Yes. It's all too clear that both the Tenryou and Kanjo commissions are in some form of collusion with the Fatui. Foolish humans, blinded by their greed. Thus, the current situation is that our Fatui antagonist is still at large, has the two rogue commissions wrapped around their finger, and is distributing delusions from the shadows. Unfortunately, given that said antagonist is under the protection of two commissions and the Raiden Shogun, we would be rather hard-pressed to track them down.
So, what should we do?
It will be easier for us to start with someone from Inazuma. So my plan is to incite rebellion in the Tenryou Commission.
Rebellion? What are you talking about? After everything you just said, it sounds like the Tenryou Commission has rebelled already.
When I say rebellion, I don't mean betraying the shogunate. I mean inciting a certain someone to betray the Tenryou Commission. If we manage to convince her, I'm quite sure we'll be able to get you another audience with the Raiden Shogun.
Who did we know in the Tenryou Commission? Wait, wasn't it Ayaka?
I'll give you a clue.
Don't be so
She's
coy.
currently in charge of the Shogun's army. She visits the shrine at this time every month, and she is our guest today.
Oh, Sarah?
She also appears to be standing right behind you.
Okay.
Don't move a muscle. You've got some nerve showing up here in the shrine when there's an active warrant for your arrest. Don't even think about trying anything. Surrender now. You're coming with me to headquarters. Seize her!
Affirmative.
Mods seize her.
It seems that you're forgetting. This is the Grand Narukami Shrine. Use of force here is strictly forbidden. Before you proceed, which of you would like to face criminal charges for dishonoring the Shogun,
Ugh. Guji-ai. Please tell me you are not sheltering a wanted criminal here.
We are just friends. I don't see what sheltering has
Got
to do
him.
with it.
Got him.
Tell your subordinates to leave. We have things to discuss.
All of you outside.
As you wish.
Mods demodded.
Gujiyai, I'm a little curious. Does it not also dishonor the Shogun to hide a wanted criminal at her grand shrine?
You're the same as ever, Kujo-Sara. No one can match you when it comes to loyalty to the Shogun.
As a servant, loyalty to the Shogun is my duty. And as a warrior, I dedicate my life to following the way of the Shogun.
Even though she will
What a
one day
weeb.
seize your vision too.
The Vision Hunt Decree is the Shogun's chosen course, and I shall not question it.
Huh. It's tragic. Such wholehearted devotion rendered meaningless by circumstance. Have you been kept in the dark? Or are you the only one left in the light?
Lady Guji, I need you to be direct. Tell me exactly what you mean.
The Vision Hunt Decree is a trap. Part of a Fatui plot to bring Inazuma to its knees. And your masters, the Kujo clan of the Tenryou Commission, they're the ones keeping the truth from reaching the Shogun.
You're saying the Kujo clan betrayed the Shogunate?
They've barred the gates.
Whoa!
Use the battering ram.
Yo, Tenchi, hi, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name's Grim. I'm a Bakeneko with two tails. That because I'm twice the gamer. Right now I'm playing some Hoyo Slop. We're doing the Inazuma story. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give Tenchi a shout out. Because I timed out Mookie because he disagreed with me, so he can't show you out. He's been demodded. Get owned, get owned, get owned, get owned. Don't you dare ever disagree with my Pokemon tastes. Ever again. Thank you so much for the raid, Tenchi. If you have to raid and run, as always.
Let's go!
Please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. But what was Tenchi up to today? Genshin Impact. Grandpa Baka. That's like such a stretch. I know you guys like calling me grandpa, but that's like even for you guys, that's such a stretch. Get his ass. What was Tenchi up to today? Kingdom Hearts? I don't know which one. They're all the same. I'm pretty sure Tenchi beat. I know Tenchi beat 1. So realistically, the next one afterwards would be 2, I think. I'll watch the VOD. I'm gonna pull up the VOD real quick, and I'll tell you guys which one she was playing. As a big Kingdom Hearts fan myself, Tenchi Hazugi. Videos, past broadcasts. It hasn't showed up yet. I mean, I guess that makes sense because she literally just ended. It's probably not 2.5. Oh yeah. So it was 2. Kingdom Hearts 2. I kind of, so a long time ago, I recently beat also Princess Pixie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. Hi, welcome in everybody. Sorry, I'm a bit streamer has ADHD. I'm a bit scatterbrained. I played Birth by Sleep way once upon a time, and I really want to get to 2 now. Or I want to play Kingdom Hearts 1. soon. Someone take the Necco out of the oven. Stop baking Neccos. Everyone, you're not the first person to make that joke. She beat 2. Okay, yeah. It's like 2.5 or BBS or something. Yeah, it should be 2.5 is the update, is like the final mix version of Kingdom Hearts 2. It's like the director's cut version. It has all like the stuff the Japanese version had that we didn't get originally. Sorry, Bros was an intense game. Did you get the shout out? Yeah, I got the shout out. No worries. We got the 3 playable characters. Yeah, that's Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 is like that. I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts 3 is like that as well, but I've never played 3. There was this red-haired guy that told us to remember his name. Oh, Axel, the guy that's like got it memorized. That guy. Got it memorized. Knowing that series, it could be Kingdom Hearts 2.7, 2.76 Darkness Over the Blind Sun or some dumb shit. Kingdom Hearts 3.5 days over 2, 3.5 quarter days over 2. Final mix, part 3. It's not even the first time I've made that joke. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, sorry, let me...
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Exactly. I don't know if you're joking or if that's real. There actually is a game. There actually is a game called Kingdom Hearts. It's like 3.25 day. I honestly, there's a DS Kingdom Hearts game, and it's called like 3.25 days over 2. I'm not even joking. That part isn't even a joke. If somebody can feel free to correct me and actually look up the real name, but it's something like that. It's like really stupid. It's the one game that gives a bunch of backstory to the Organization 13 members. I remember playing it like a little bit over. I remember playing a little bit as a kid, but not liking it very much. It was really weird playing a Kingdom Hearts game on the DS. It was weird, and like the story was really confusing because I'm like, this is why the Kingdom Hearts series is like so messed up lore-wise, because if you were like me as a kid and you went from Kingdom Hearts 1 directly into Kingdom Hearts 2 without any of the in-between game, like, you know, keep in mind you had no idea that Birth by Sleep even existed, or Dream Drop Distance, or whatever game comes between Birth by Sleep and Kingdom Hearts 1. And then you go from 1 to 2 and you see all these weird guys with black cloaks, and you're like, who are these people? Like, I feel like the developer wants me to know, or I feel like the developer expects me to know who these people are, but I don't. So I'm like completely confused. But apparently 3.25 days over 2 is the game that gives you like most of the backstory on the Organization 13 members. And as somebody who's only really played a bunch of 1 and 2, I actually am almost just as clueless as you are for the Organization 13 members. Birth by Sleep is like the very start of the series, so it was interesting to see like a little bit of the build up to them showing up in 2, but I still don't really feel like I know the full story, so it still feels a bit convoluted. Sorry, let me scroll up a bit. Ye old Miko. Yeah, we're playing Genshin. I'm super late on Genshin. I'm still in the Inazuma arc. I know that there's like 4 other areas that I haven't even touched yet. I'm like so cooked when it comes to Genshin lore. I have a chatter who is a bit of a knower who's been filling me in on the details. But mommy here just saved us from the big hat evil guy. I think his code name is the Wanderer, but he has a really stupid like real name. His real name is like Scaramouche or something really stupid. There's also Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8. Final chapter prologue. That one was the movie, right? It was just like a collection of cutscenes, right? Kingdom Hearts Final Prologue .8 remix divided by 2 and Knuckles. Isn't there an and Knuckles emo? Or did... Oh wait, Twitch did a big emote purge. Did they get rid of and Knuckles? Did they get rid of that emote? And if I type Knuckles... No, they probably got rid of it, right? Because they're like, oh, we didn't want to ask Sega to like renew the license because we just can't be asked because we're a stupid big corporate stupid dumbhead company. They forgot to simplify the fraction, bro. It's Kingdom Hearts 179. Inazuma, yeah, that's what I've been calling it. I was wondering what the appeal was because she's pretty, but not that pretty. Her being a mother figure in the figure makes way more sense. I mean, I don't know. We don't know too much about her either, but we just got the big lore dump on her basically. So just like a little bit of backstory. So we're in Inazuma. It's like a Japan-esque country that's completely isolated from the outside world, which in my brain, I feel like it's kind of a reference to how Japan is like kind of xenophobic. That's just like my fan theory. I don't know if that's true or not. But it's like they're very closed off to the outside world. Visitors are extremely rare. It's hard to get in. And it's governed by Raiden Shogun, you know, hot purple lady. She does the thing where she pulls the sword. She pulls the katana out of her cleavage. That lady. And she's enacted this decree called the Vision Hunt Decree. So she goes around and basically steals characters' visions, which is all the Genshin characters that you can play in this game have a vision, and it's basically the thing that gives them their powers. They're like godlike powers. She strives for eternity. Like she basically wants to live forever. She wants her and her continent to last forever. So, but then we've realized that we've discovered that the real cause of this Vision Hunt decree is the Fatui, which has been the main villain of all of the previous Genshin arcs that we've been on. Like, you know, like Liyue and Mondstadt. They're basically a big evil organization that's led by the Cryo Archon, which we have no info on yet. She's the only Archon we haven't actually seen in the game, which is kind of interesting. It's just been revealed that it actually wasn't Raiden Shogun's idea to do that. It was the Fatui. So the Fatui, we've just discovered that the Fatui are manipulating Raiden Shogun, who, this is where it gets even more complicated. So the Raiden Shogun that we can see in the physical world is not the real Raiden Shogun. It's a duplicate. It's like a clone, or it's like, she calls it her puppet. And the real Raiden Shogun is inside of the sword. She's like, the real Raiden Shogun is in her mind palace, because in her mind, because she wants to live forever, she decided that the only way for her to live for all of eternity is to basically like seal herself away for like all of eternity. She's like, the body can eventually wither away and die, so I'm going to like, you know, replace my physical body with like a puppet. And the mind can eventually the spirit can also wither away, so I'm going to like put my spirit inside of the sword to live forever. So Yae Miko, this lady right here, has just revealed to us that she is the Raiden Shogun's familiar, which, if you guys have played any of the other previous Genshin acts, like Dvalin, which is the big dragon who is Venti's familiar, Venti being like the green femboy from Mondstadt who turned out to also be the Archon of Mondstadt, the Anemo Archon. And then the same thing happened with, you know, Zhongli, you know, the sexy Chinese man who talks in poems. His familiar is Azdaha, which is a big rock dragon thing. But Raiden Shogun's familiar is Yae Miko. But she doesn't want to show us her like super cool fox form for some reason. So she's just a lady. So that's why she knows so much about Raiden Shogun, because she's her familiar. So we're actually plotting. So now we're working together with Yae Miko so that we can get into Raiden Shogun's mind and free her and like help her. Because the Traveler, which is us, we're a super special protagonist. So we are the only person who has ever gotten inside of Raiden Shogun's mind palace. So we are the only person that can stop her. And that's kind of where we're at right now. Make sure you write that down. It will be on the test.
Guji Yae, your allegation is not only dangerous, but ridiculous. The Tri-Commission has served the Shogun since ancient times, and remains absolutely loyal to this day.
Boy, they sound scary. Be sure to stay away from them. Give them plenty of leeway. Shut up. This sounds extremely Chinese. Yeah, it's par for the course with this game. So this is Sarah. So Sarah is basically Raiden Shogun's like right hand, like she's like Raiden Shogun's general. She's like her right hand man. So now we're going to try to convince her. We're trying to get the Raiden Shogun, the Shogunate, to rebel against the Raiden Shogun.
Ever since I was
So we're trying to
adopted by the
convince her
Kujo clan,
to get in
I
on
have
our
seen
plan.
and heard nothing but pure devotion toward the Shogun. At every level of the Tenryou Commission, especially from the head of the clan, Kujo Takayuki. He reveres the Muso no Hitotachi more than anyone. My own respect for the Shogun pales in comparison to his. How could he ever even dream of acting against the Shogun?
3 days. Come back here in 3 days and I will show you the evidence. As a Guji, there's one thing I know very well. People believe whatever they want to believe.
What is a Guji? I assume that's just...
Simply because you do not wish to look.
I assume that's just the Japanese word for like head shrine maiden or something.
And so,
Rune, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. It sounds like, oh, sorry, I was reading Soffit's message. That's just so funny. That sounds extremely Chinese. I was not following? No, that's okay. Don't worries. No worries. We'll come in.
3 days? I'll be here. But if I don't see any evidence, I will demand a formal apology for slandering the Kujo clan. Also, she will have to come with me.
Wonderful. Then I'll see you in 3 days. I look forward to it very much.
So she was about to arrest us, but because this is a shrine, she cannot enact violence.
But, Miko, you mentioned evidence of the Tenryou Commission's betrayal. Is that all in hand and good to go, or...?
Guji means chief or head shrine maiden. Okay.
Why are you always asking so many questions? Of course not. I just had to say something because I clearly wasn't convincing her.
So is in Toho is Reimu Guji? I don't know a lot about Toho. I just know that she is a shrine maiden.
Let's go. Changing the deity's mind is a huge gamble to begin with. We can't expect to be in control of every last detail when we're facing off against a god, can we?
Okay, but what are we gonna do, though? We only have 3 days.
If we want to get our evidence, we're going to need some help. Now, come with me. We must awaken the professional.
Awaken the professional. What's she waffling on about? I guess she's the only shrine maiden in her shrine. Oh, is she? Again, I'm like an absolute Toho tourist. Do not let Morch hear me talk about Toho. She'll fucking kill me. That's the only person I know who's like a big Toho fan. I remember I mentioned that I think she was doing it was like a Toho visual novel or something, and I was like, where's Chen? Grr. And she was like, Lamau, who cares about Chen? And my feelings were hurt. Wait, find the helper who Yae Miko spoke of. I just like her because she's like yokai representation. She's literally me. Oh, that's... Wait, I know who this is. I love her.
That toy Tanuki just turned into a human.
It's Sayu.
What's going on? Hyman's never seen one of these before. Not a Tanuki. I'm a Muchina. I'm so tired. If I don't get enough sleep, it'll stunt my growth.
She's so cute.
The professional you were talking about? She doesn't look very professional at all.
She's a ninja.
She is a member of the Shiumatsuban, a genuine, bona fide ninja.
Oh, wow! A ninja? So was that one of those legendary ninja transformation techniques? Anyway, what's the Shiumatsuban?
Gesundheit.
It belongs to the Yashiro Commission, a secret unit under Kamisato Ayato. Now, Kamisato Ayato and the Yashiro Commission are neutral parties, so I have no right to give orders to the Shiumatsuban. However, convincing their most chronically lazy member to help us is well within my abilities. Here's what I need you to do. Go into town and find evidence of the Tenryou Commission's betrayal. It would not be appropriate for me to be seen there myself.
You make it sound so simple, but...
I have no idea what I'm looking for.
Oh, I thought you would have figured it out by now. All right then. I'll indulge you with a little more information.
I probably know even less than you. It's like the only thing I know about Toho is like haha Fumo, and you know Cerno is stupid and funny, and Reimu is a shrine maiden. I like the one fox lady. I like Pat. Like I just like I'll say, oh, I like that Toho character because I like her design or something. Like I know most of them by name. Like I know Patchouli, Reimu, Cerno, That's probably it off the top of my head. My friend is a Toho Glazer, so that's the only reason I even know exists. I feel like I don't know a lot of people who are like really knowledgeable about Toho.
For a complete outsider, probing the inner workings of the Tenryou Commission is nigh on impossible. But since the three commissions work together to serve the Shogun, they have a close relationship. Someone from one of the other commissions might have an easier job of figuring out what they're up to. Now you're following me? The Shogun's army haven't given up on their search for you yet. But with the help of this Shiu Matsuban ninja, I'm sure you'll be able to rendezvous with your friends. Don't forget, we're on a tight schedule here. Be sure to bring back the evidence in good time.
So okay. Now Sayu is helping us. What's in it for her? How did she get us to? How did she get her to help us? I wonder.
Toma! Toma! You there? It's us! We're back!
What brings you here? Did you meet with the Resistance? How's the battle going?
Oh
Is it
wait,
safe for me to come
I
out
skipped
yet?
that cutscene. She's eavesdropping.
We saw people
She's committing. She's doing some espionage.
So, it's still not over. I guess you came here because you have something to discuss? I'll get someone to call for Miss Kamisato. Bear with me for 1 second.
You inform Ayaka and Toma of the current situation.
You have been through a lot since we last met. I understand. You need evidence of the Tenryou Commission's betrayal. Let me think. Now that you mention it, there is one thing that has always concerned me. The Shogun's army has been at war with the Resistance for a long time now, but not once has the Shogun ever inquired about it. I used to think that she simply didn't care, but looking at it now, perhaps the problem all along has been with the Tenryou Commission's report.
What do you mean?
The Tenryou Commission presides over domestic military affairs. If they ever had any intention of concealing information in their reports, we would have no way of knowing. Meanwhile, the Shogun would incorrectly conclude that the Vision Hunt decree poses no threat and would stick to her decision. If we had access to their reports...
But as I recall, the only person authorized to access that kind of official documentation is Kujo Takayuki. It's heavily guarded too. Even with Sayu's help, swiping a document from under their noses is no easy task.
If only there was a way we could distract the guards just for long enough.
Why don't we just like a distraction? You say? Why don't we just beat them up like we always do?
That's a very Toma-sounding suggestion, but it's a reasonable one. The statue of the omnipresent god is right by the Tenryou Commission. If someone set off fireworks near the statue, they certainly wouldn't ignore it.
I just noticed like she's just out there just
While they were
she's just standing
preoccupied
there.
with that, Sayu could infiltrate the Tenryou Commission and take the report.
Oh, she's
as well
asleep,
as any
that's why.
other evidence she might find.
Great! It feels like I'm getting closer and closer to being a free man again. It feels like it's been an eternity.
When's she gonna
since we
lock
last
in?
sat
Wait,
down to
wait,
talk
you're
like
not gonna
this.
invite Sayu to help
Well, it
to
certainly felt like it
eat
to
with
me.
us?
I've been looking forward to seeing you again every day since I got here. This tea house used to be my favorite hiding place, but now I've honestly lost track of how long it's been since I last set foot outside of here. Oh man, I want to go to the hot springs so badly.
Poor Toma.
Let's focus on the
He's a
issue at
wanted
hand.
man
The
because
sooner the
they were
Vision Hunt
originally
decree is
going to.
abolished, the sooner Toma will be free.
That's when we encountered Raiden Shogun, because they were doing some kind of ceremony and they were going to take Toma's vision, but we stopped him. That's when we stopped her, and then we had the whole encounter with her and we got blown up because we're not strong enough to defeat her
This
yet.
was a reunion of sorts, but there's no time to catch up. We'll celebrate properly when it's all over.
Ooh, let's play the hot pot game again.
You're still thinking about that?
The Tenryo Commission is heavily guarded. Be careful when you get near. Let's meet back here after.
All right. First, let's go to Hanamizaka to...
Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Or I thought I did. I guess not. It's gonna sneak up on me. I don't want to sneeze into the microphone. I don't want to get clip farmed.
Yoimiya, we need an extra large firework. The super duper big kind.
Extra large firework? You sure came to the right person. As it happens, I made this really souped up one just a couple days ago. But it's so powerful that I haven't found anywhere I can test it out yet. Huh, may as well give it to you. Let me know how it turns out. Don't forget, move well away from it after you light the fuse, and try to avoid burning your clothes. Also, it's best that you cover your ears.
Why does Paimon feel so nervous all of a sudden?
Don't worry, it's just a firework. Come on, what's the worst that could happen?
Do you guys have any funny firework stories?
We'll give it a try. Thanks, Yoimiya.
Because I feel like...
Now we just need to wait for nightfall.
I feel like there's been a lot of tragic happenings with fireworks. I mean, we just casually walked up to this woman and we're like, hey, can you just give me an explosive? Wait for midnight? Oh, I have to adjust the clock. It's like this, right? Huh? Go to the designated location near the Tenryo Commission headquarters. I once went to a mountain house with 6 other friends in HS and we had so many fireworks, we literally decreased the air quality of the neighborhood we were in. The police came and stopped us. Yo, that's hype. Let's go. Oh, I hate this shit. Occupied character include Kujo Kamajima. Are you serious? I don't want to do this. Decrease the air quality is crazy. That's fucking funny, dude.
You! The war...
Oh no!
What? What's this dude? This is him? Just this regular ass NPC? Sorry, silly me, not doing... You know, I probably should have just done all these on the off time, but it feels... I think it's dumb that you can get blocked by like random side quests just because a certain NPC is busy in another quest. You should be able to brute force it. all of us were drunk off our minds, but they were nice enough to let us all off. Minors at the time, mind you. Oh. Did you just admit to underage drinking in my chat? Off with a warning as long as we promise not to shoot any more. I feel like that's pretty normal, to be honest. I feel like shit like that is not worth the paperwork when it comes to like you guys were just a bunch of kids being stupid. Like I feel like that's probably not worth the extra paperwork and stuff. We're just like just go home, get out of here. And I feel like most kids having a close encounter with the police is enough to like spook them to not do it again. Now, mind you, I said most people. There's definitely a lot of teenagers that have a close relationship with the police, for sure. I mean, where I grew up, that shit was the norm. Kids got in trouble all the time. It was so fun, but I barely remember it. I was super drunk. I've already told you guys like my most embarrassing like super drunk story. I won't do it again. But yeah, I totally get it. I've done at least one very stupid thing while being very drunk. We were doing the stupid thing HS students do where you shoot at each other with non-explosive rockets. Wait, you were shooting them at each other? Bro, so you weren't even shooting them into the air? You were just like... Bro, what is... Oh my god. Did anyone actually get hurt? Like, did anyone... Like, any burnt clothes? Any, like, hair on fire? Anything like that? We had that kind that explode in the air. We bought so many, dude. I've never gotten drunk. That's good. That's good. You're a good egg. You're a good egg, Cocoa. I mean, besides that one time where you killed me in 100% orange juice, I guess you're relatively sane. You're relatively normal. We've all seen it. We've all seen a different side from you, so you're not like 100% okay in my book, but you know, you're pretty. At least you don't drink. You sound like you're pretty straight edge, anyways. We had some minor burns, but nothing over anything you'd accidentally get while cooking. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Nobody got exploded. That's good. Oh, this isn't even voiced. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? Yeah. Oh man, the amount of times I've burned myself cooking is like way too much. I've already told you guys that story. Of where I burned myself making a pizza. Like just the other day I burned myself because I was cooking sausages in a frying pan. I had a bunch of oil and I was putting the sausages in the oil and one of them slipped out of my hand, so I like dropped it. And the oil splashed my hand. Can I... Oh. Just set it to midnight again. There we go. We did almost lose someone because he was an idiot and looked directly down the mortar after we lit it. Wait, did we light it? Oh my god. Yeah, that definitely, that's like one last mistake you ever made kind of moment.
You! The warrant.
Wait, get out of here. Who the hell are you? Oh, I have to like stealth around these guys. Cause I'm a wanted criminal, just like we always are in these games.
Pretty much how I thought.
Well, I'm glad that something tragic didn't happen that night.
There are loads and loads of people. If one of them spots me, I'll get caught.
Yay! Clap, clap, clap.
We need to get rid of them, or I won't be able to sneak inside. After I get the document, let's meet back at Komari Tea House, okay?
Thankfully I've never been an adrenaline junkie, so I never did stuff like that.
Also, if I do get caught, please come rescue me. Is this really a good idea?
I've never been like a risk taker. Well, I guess as a kid I was okay. I did dumb shit like that. Like I told you guys the story about how in kindergarten. No, it wasn't even kindergarten. It was like daycare. I went down a slide backwards to impress a girl and I broke my arm. I didn't break my arm, but I like sprained it pretty bad. I remember my arm was in a cast for like quite a while. And then going down a hill on a toboggan and then like falling off the toboggan halfway down, and you like tumble all the way the rest of the way. That's happened like at least 3 times. Mildly glad you didn't die. Yay. All mildly gave in yours. Oh, the beef is so real. I can't wait till the next orange juice session. By the way, Raiders, if you guys want to, any of you guys play 100% orange juice?
And don't get caught.
Any cute girls in chat want to play 100% orange juice? It's a really fun game, I promise. Me. Oh, I have to actually sneak in. I'm just saying, in the Discord, there's a 100% orange juice roll. And we just did our first 100% orange juice night last week. And it was a lot of fun. We've already have like a huge rivalry / beef between Cocoa and Navi. There was this really cool final battle, which I have to remember to make a clip of that, because that was such a good moment.
Came.
Where am I going? It's like up there. There we go.
I came.
Hi Matcha, hi Anxious. Yeah, flying segment.
Oh, Yoimiya, you are officially nuts.
Oi, oi, oi.
They're all coming this way. Quick!
Stop! I have orders to search for a wanted criminal.
Oh, no you don't. What? That's not...
What is this?
Oh, was that the incorrect one? Is that why?
Oh, Yoimiya, you are officially nuts.
Stay alert.
Oh, I have to do a stealth mission.
By the look of it, Paimon's ears are gonna get blown off. Oh, Yoimiya, you are officially nuts.
No. What do you mean there's a fucking stealth segment? Gross. Stealth? You guys know how I feel about stealth segments. Oh my god. That was it, right? We did it? Okay, thank god. I was about to be so pissed if they found me right before I got in there.
Well done. Let's wait for news from Sayu.
Yeah, Saya, you got this.
I know exercise helps you grow, but this was a little too much exercise. I feel so dizzy. Everyone is spinning. No, I can't sleep yet. There was something important I was supposed to do first. Oh, right, yeah, I got it. I didn't know how to find a document you guys were talking about, so I just swiped a whole bunch of stuff that looks suspicious. Here you go.
Let's see. We got the man's social security number, we got his address, we got his tax information, we know how much he makes in a year. Next of kin, his mother's maiden name.
In addition, we have correspondence with the Fatui. It seems
Oh, I guess that's also important, I guess.
Behind the scenes. This should be ample evidence. Please take them to Gujiae. I trust you will have a plan for the next step. I will also gather some people to try.
Still, mind yourself when you face the Shogun. I still get goosebumps just thinking about her drawing that blade.
Again, we'll just have to trust Gujiae. She is close to the Shogun, so...
if Paimon remembers correctly, it should be time for a meeting with Yaimiko soon. Let's pack up our things and get ready to head to the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Are we gonna... Is it time? Surely there's gonna be more, right? Are we gonna square up with her finally? If so... I have to remember to switch my party because... half of our party is Electro.
Lady Guji, here I am, as promised. Rest assured I came here alone and told no one about this trip.
I knew you would keep your promise after all. I'm sure you've barely been able to take your mind off it these past few days. Have you managed to get any sleep at all?
You're quite mistaken. I would never doubt the leaders of my clan. So, where is your proof?
Ah, how wonderful. Everyone's keeping their promises today.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what we had to go through to get our hands on this stuff.
Hand them to Sarah. She can examine them for herself.
What is this?
Let's see. Praise be to the great excellent Ogosho, the almighty shogun, whose glorious lightning fills the skies. May your eternal way spread to the furthest seas, and may your mighty name resound like thunder in every corner of the realm. Report submitted by Tenryo Commissioner Takayuki of the Kujo clan. The Vision Hunt decree proceeds at great pace and without obstacle. By the grace and might of your excellency, the wayward have been quashed, and the deserters have returned. All in the land bow to your will, with reverence and gratitude in their hearts. Peace now endures throughout the land of Inazuma, thanks to the divine power of your excellency.
I see this document bears the official seal of the head of the Kujo clan, and it doesn't look like a forgery. I don't understand. Not a single word about the resistance, Sangonomiya, or the situation on the front line. What about the soldiers who gave their lives on the front line, or the hardship endured by the people? Do they deserve no mention?
Nah, they're basically just the peasants.
Regard for human life. Why would they want to hide it?
For the sake of the Vision Hunt decree, of course. Don't you think the Shogun might reconsider her policy if all of the things you just mentioned appeared in this report?
So, the Tenryou Commission, they are deliberately deceiving the Shogun?
Yeah, so that was the main goal. It was like, we're trying to get her on our side now. Because, we had to show her proof that it's all the Fatui's fault, not the Shogun.
Yes. Now, who else do you think might be benefiting from the Vision Hunt decree?
This is a letter from the Tenryou Commission to the Fatui. The head of the Kujo clan kept this a secret from the Shogun too.
Well, the things you wanted to see but also wished not to see are here before you. Surely. You aren't planning to turn a blind eye to them?
So everything I've ever held on to, it's all... How could they? Ugh! This betrayal is unforgivable! Takayuki, you've got some explaining to do!
Oh, he's dead.
Pretty angry.
He's getting his ankles, he's getting his knees broken.
Yep. Let's catch up with her.
Hold on, traveler. There's something else we need to discuss.
Huh?
Last time you entered the plane of Euthymia, it was in front of the statue of the omnipresent god, correct? You must find a way to recreate the circumstances of that day. If you can get the Raiden Shogun to open her heart to you once more before the statue of the omnipresent god, you will have the opportunity you need. Take this with you as a farewell gift.
What is it?
The omamori from the Grand Narukami Shrine are very potent indeed. I thought I'd put one aside for you. If you find yourself at your wit's end, take it out and see what happens. Maybe your prayers will be answered and all your problems will disappear in the blink of an eye. Or if you ever think about me during your journey, take it out, won't you? Who knows? Maybe I'll just end up appearing right in front of you.
Real shit.
Fox lady, this isn't the time or place to be poking fun at the traveler.
I'm sorry. Well then, time for you to face my hopeless fool of a friend. I'm counting on you.
Is it time? Are we doing it? Okay, let me... You promise? You promise? You'll just appear? Let me switch my party so I don't look like a fool like we did last time. What will we use? Probably...
I'll bring my seasoning.
Probably Zhanling and... Who else? Ideally, I would want a second party Ideally, I would want a second Pyro member just for the residents, but I don't think that's happening. Barbara for the heal? Maybe. Perhaps. I could also just use
Ready for anything.
yeah, I think I'll just use Jean, I guess. I think these are relatively set up. Crit damage, HP. Yeah, I don't have the best set for her, but it's gonna have to do for now. And then for Jean, I think I have this. Yeah, it's just Venerer. Okay. Jean has a heal. So we got a little bit of a heal. Mookie is alive. Yippee. Yeah, somebody remind me to I'm not gonna lie, I always forget that when you time somebody out, you unmod them. So
Followed me here?
remind me to remod Mookie, because I'll probably
Since you
forget.
are a witness, I suppose I can shield you from arrest.
That's like the main reason I don't like timing out mods, because it creates extra work and I have to like remod them, but you know.
But if it turns out that you have been
Hey, does that mean I'm head mod?
then not only will you be arrested immediately,
Yeah,
but
actually.
you'll also be charged with one more crime. Do I make myself clear?
You're now the only mod, actually.
Good.
But no, you're not head mod, because as you can see next to your name, you still have the hammer. Or you have the sword, not the hammer. So you are not head mod. What was his take on that you removed his mod for? He said that the remakes of Gen 3 were better than the remakes of Gen 3 were better than the original. It's because I like the Ruby Sapphire remakes more than the original. That's not what you said. See, that's not how you worded it. You said that
Apologies, ma'am. Orders from the top. No one is allowed to enter.
You did not say that those games were better. You said that the originals were stinky, and that's the part, and that is why I'm unmodded you. This is why wordage is important. This is why you can't just be throwing words around. You can't just be saying shit. That's what you get for just for fucking around and finding out, okay? So don't you dare question me ever again. Oh, I have the lady on my team now. That was my first timeout, and it won't be your last if you keep acting up, okay? This is not a what's the word I'm looking for? Democracy? The thing where people get to vote? No, that's not. This isn't one of those. This is a dictatorship.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Show me what you've got.
Wait, did you see this? You can throw Guoba, or you can, but it didn't end up working out.
Show me what you've got.
Ouch. We're in a dictatorship like Inazuma. Yeah, exactly. Yes, correct. It's just like Inazuma. You have to listen to everything I say. And if you don't, I take your vision away. I crush your jewel. I'm not paying attention. Where's the... Alright, get over here.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I will have
Drop a rock on this guy's head.
I dare you. Soldiers, quick!
Yeah, there's a lot of guys here.
Don't hold back. Draw. Get them. Stabilize. Order guide you. Withdraw. Allow me.
As a dutiful maid,
Owned.
Train harder.
There we go. Sorry, I was a bit locked in. Let me pay attention.
How dare you disregard my orders?
He's a mod, Lamau. Bro took that as a challenge. This is a dictatorship. I know, it's okay. Unrelated, but can I let out of the basement to see the sun? No. No. Years. In fact, about 2 years to be exact. We had our 2-year anniversary not too long ago. 2-year stream anniversary.
I've seen the report to the throne and the letter to the Fatui. Please, tell me why.
Hi, Caldred. Welcome in.
So this is how my documents went missing from headquarters. You stole them.
Should I take your words to mean that these documents were not forgeries? They were really penned by your own hand. Please tell me, Master. I need to know. Has the Tenryou Commission really betrayed the Shogunate?
Yes, I have dealings with the Fatui, and yes, the report you saw was penned by my hand.
He just came right out and admitted it.
Before I'm just gonna remod Mookie before I forget. There we go.
The diplomats from Snezhnaya promised a very
Now I hope you learned your lesson.
And all they requested of me in return was to see that the Vision Hunt decrees upheld. For too long, the Kujo clan's position has been coveted by so many. There is no shortage of clans who would tear us down at the first opportunity. So, when the chance arose to gain the backing of another powerful nation and crack down on our enemies at the same time, it appeared to me to be an excellent deal. I simply saw no need to inform you, Sarah.
But you worship the Shogun. How can you betray her after all this time and act like it's nothing?
Betrayal? How can you call this a betrayal? The Fatui may think they are using me, but the reverse is true. What could they possibly hope to achieve? When the lightning strikes in Inazuma, they shall fall to their knees and tremble, paralyzed by fear and trepidation. After all, none can contend with the supreme power of the almighty Raiden Shogun and the Muso no Hitotachi.
Gesundheit. His intention wasn't to portray the Raiden Shogun. He's just overconfident. He's just overconfident in her power. That's the vibe I'm getting.
He doesn't worship the Raiden Shogun herself, but her power as a warrior. Especially the Muso no Hitotachi. In fact, he seems to be way too into it.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Master, what about loyalty? Ever since I was adopted by the Kujo clan, you taught me the importance of loyalty from servants to their superiors. But it's clear to me now that you wanted my loyalties to stop with the Kujo clan. So you were scared that I would betray you one day? You hypocrite! Preaching about virtue just to mask your own wretched selfishness!
Selfishness? I am but safeguarding the eternity of the Kujo clan. I'm quite sure the almighty Shogun would be sympathetic to that. As would the former head of our clan.
Hate to say it, but his ego is getting in the way. If he thinks the Kujo clan is a match for the Fatui, Paimon thinks he's—
I've doubted the Vision Hunt decree in the past. I asked myself, is this truly the correct thing to do? Even though it goes against what I know in my heart to be right. But I chose to obey the Shogun. For as long as she leads the way, who among us is qualified to judge between right and wrong when we have not yet reached the end of the path? But now I realize that the path of eternity is one without end, while this path, it has long since been defiled by your selfish ways. So I'm going to tell the Shogun the truth about all this. If nothing else, my conscience will be clear.
Stubborn and futile. Report to the Shogun if you so wish. The Kujo clan's position is now unshakable, and nothing you can do will change this. The Shogun is at Tenshukaku receiving a Snezhnayan diplomat, a harbinger by the name of Signora.
Oh no. What'd you? I mean, who'd you think it was?
Something about the Kanjo Commissioner meeting with an arrogant-sounding woman. We should have known.
A diplomat from Snezhnaya. Well, if she thinks she's leaving Inazuma in one piece, she's got another thing coming.
Sarah stormed off. Do you think she's gonna go barge into Tenshukaku right now?
She's so she must be trying to steal. So she must be after Raiden's vision, right?
You can say that again. All right then, let's do this.
That would be the assumption. Ooh. What is a vision? A vision? Here, I'll show you. So you see on Noelle's back, do you see the little, like, right, like on the bow, there's like a little gem, the little orange gem. That's the vision. It's like the thing that gives all these Genshin characters their power. Or like Zhongli has his, or like Jean has hers. It's like a little gem on her waist. Zonling has hers on her hip there. It's like these, it's some kind of power that the gods give to mortal people. Are they just gonna let me in now? Do I have to stealth? Oh, they dead. Oh, they dead. Can they be taken away like a villain plot? Yeah, that's like the whole this whole vision hunt decree thing that they've been talking about is because the Archons have the ability to, or at least Raiden Shogun and the Fatui have the ability to take visions. So you essentially like stealing people's ambitions. You're taking people's power, you're taking people's ambitions. It's like stripping them of their life force, kind of. Yeah, let's just go. Like a plot in One Piece. I don't know. I've never watched One Piece. There she is. They're both there. It's the hot evil lady.
The way people charge in here as they please. So uncivilized. If I didn't know this was Tenshukaku, I might have mistaken it for some kind of street market. Have you learned your lesson now?
So this is this lady is like very high up in the Fatui. She's one of the harbingers, which is like one of the the generals of the leader of the Fatui, which I think that has been confirmed to be the Cryo Archon, who we don't have any info on yet. She looks evil. She's very evil. In the first arc of Genshin, which is the Mondstadt one, she actually stole Venti's vision, which is which I mean you guys know what that is now. But Venti being the Wind Archon, or the Anima Archon, basically the god of wind. So the Fatui have the ability to steal God's powers.
The right to punish Inazumans for their crimes is mine alone, not yours, Signora. Then I apologize, Almighty Shogun. I know,
Signora, grr.
You can't get me out of your mind, but you really don't need to call my name all the time.
It can be stolen but not used. Like Grim said, it's tied to a person's ambition. Like the Archons have basically an even better version of visions called a Gnosis. Oh, okay, that part I didn't know. Domo is like the person to ask about like Genshin lore.
I'm
Actually,
well aware that you hate me with the way you follow me around like a dark shadow.
I'm like I said, I have played a bunch of Genshin, but it was like years ago, and As you can see, I'm super behind in Genshin. Like, we're only just in Inazuma. There's like 4 other areas after this that expand the lore and whatnot.
So you came to expose my crimes in front of the Shogun? I'm just a Snezhnayan diplomat.
What are these
I'm afraid
angles,
I
bro?
have
They know
no
exactly what they're
idea
doing.
you
What
were
are these
talking
angles?
She doesn't take us seriously at all.
For all those who have lost their vision.
Stop talking about people and things that I care nothing about. They were nobodies to begin with, and their names will be forgotten. But now, at least, they get to be building blocks in the grand revolution to realize eternity. Is that not the greatest honor they could hope for in their tiny little lives?
But a gnosis isn't actually tied to a god's powers. It's just a keepsake that labels them an archon, a god who rules over a specific element. Yeah. So like I said, Venti was the Animo god. Zhongli is the Geo god. Raiden Shogun's the Electro god. There's the Fire Lady, I forget her name. The one who rides a motorcycle, that's like the Fire Archon. And then there's the Cryo Archon, which is like the evil lady. The one who rules over the Fatui.
Almighty Shogun, do correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, see? The name drop for Venti's Gnosis.
That's ancient history. You certainly love to hold a grudge. The Tsaritsa's dream is the noblest and purest thing in all the world. These other mundane details you insist on mentioning, they're just necessary sacrifices. That's all.
So it's just like proof that they're like proof that they are the gods of said elements. You kicked the hell out of a boy, of course I would hold a grudge. You beat the shit out of that poor twink.
For what it's worth, I've grown tired of seeing you around as well. But I didn't have you down as someone quite so foolhardy. Before you go saying something you can't take back, remember that you're Inazuma's most wanted criminal. I suggest you consider your circumstances. Charging into Tenshukaku uninvited and lecturing me in front of the Shogun wasn't the brightest move. Don't you think it's time you stopped digging? I'm not sure you realize quite how much distance there is between us, both in status and in strength.
I challenge you to a duel before the throne.
Proceed.
She spoke.
My, you're full of surprises today. So you've learned to make the law of the land work for you too. I'll admit that I never expected to be in a situation where the two of us were on equal footing.
Wait, are we gonna fight her and then Raiden Shogun?
You are aware that the loser must die. Are you sure this is what you want?
Are we gonna kill her?
Traveler! Then I will deign to share this last dance with you. Till death do us part!
I thought we were fighting Raiden Shogun. Oh my god. I should have brought my original party. Oh my god. Well, there's no takesy backsies. Oh, that's not what I want to do.
Hear me. Testable. I must leave no stone unturned.
Well, you're already like you're almost half HP already, lady.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Solidify.
Oops.
Leave it all to me.
This is order.
Detestable.
I mean, she's not even moving, really. Oh, let me just put this back on.
Useless rodent! You've got some nerve laying your hands on me. Harbinger power has become burdensome.
Elemental reaction. I didn't get to read that in time.
My emergence and tremble, traveler. You have reason to.
I don't know what this is. Oh, that's the thing that warms me up. Okay.
Leave it all to me. Out of the frying pan.
I didn't get to read the thing in time. Doing a guts horse. Wish me luck. No, not the guts build. Do I have to... Am I doing this right? Feel free to backseat. I didn't get to read the thing in time. What's this?
I can patch myself up. I must leave no stone unturned.
I'm trying to... The butterflies give you pyro hits? Oh.
The pale flame smolders.
Oh, I'm stupid. This doesn't matter. Drawing upon the crimson, blah, 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 something, whatever. The Gnosis were basically trophies given to the gods who came out victorious for the Archon War. I think Zhongli mentioned his during the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I know this from playing the TCG. So Signora has like two forms. She has the ice side and she has the crimson witch form. I definitely should have brought my Electro team because now Zhang Ling doesn't do anything. I assume, anyways.
Frozen shell and witness my suffering. In fires of sin and retribution, your soul will be incinerated.
Maybe we could try it. Maybe we'll do damage.
I will have order.
Dance,
solidify.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay, this is cool.
Leave it all to me.
Okay, doesn't look like she's immune. She probably just takes like greatly reduced damage, I would assume. Oh, we have to do this thing again.
Steady as stone. Only a witch.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I have to break all these. Let me just do this. Okay. So like you have to hit these once you get hit with pyro. I think. I'm trying to understand the gimmick here.
Embrace your searing reckoning. Not immolation.
You don't need to break all of them, just when the floor gets too on fire. Okay.
Come, put up a fight.
So it looks like, yeah, you have like a heat meter. So you have to hit these to cool yourself down is like what I think I'm understanding here.
Not even ashes will remain.
Stop it.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
I think I fucked up by breaking all of them then.
Not every wound will heal.
Okay.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
This is order. Crumble.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Do I gotta lock in? Okay, I should probably hit one of these now. Stop it.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Solidify.
Steady as stone.
Nice and spicy. Go as one.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Gather.
Oh, must burn.
I can just heal, right? Just stand in the heal zone.
Stabilize.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Is this like? Okay, there we go. I was going to say, is this the part where she stops spawning and I have to like boss rush her? Just like start DPSing.
Leave it all to me.
Oh, hit him with this. Bam.
Stabilize.
I don't think we need to care anymore. We just pop the ult so we can kill her. There we go. Owned. Let's go. Let's go.
But how?
So we don't fight Raiden, Shogun, and all. It was just this girl. We had to fight. Okay. So I totally could have brought my original party. She's gonna kill Signora, right? Yeah, kill!
I am a Snezhnayan diplomat. You know what happens if you lay a finger on me, swear. If you
Kill! Yeah! Yeah!
we will make sure that your precious Inazuma. Stop! I order you! And you!
Kill!
Filthy rats! All of you!
Yeah! Kill! Owned! Vaporized! Reduced to atoms!
You are the enemy of eternity. But as the victor, I acknowledge your honor. Therefore, I shall allow you to leave Tenshukaku alive.
Rip Dami Mommy. I will miss her. She was pretty hot.
Isn't gonna let us off just like that, right?
Whoa, what's going on?
Oh, the air feels suffocating. It must be the Raiden Shogun's almightiness.
What? Bro, are we good? Signora is slain. Bro, this is not very Genshin of you. What is this?
She got what she deserved, but Paimon still can't help but feel upset.
Why? It was really cool though. Where are the harbor?
Traveler, you got a headache?
I gotta mash A.
Let's get out of this place. Paimon feels unsettled.
Bro, what's L plus a ratio? The Muso no Hitachi.
Also, when the Shogun executed Signora with the Muso no Hitotachi,
Oh, so that was like the move.
unbelievably powerful.
She literally like wiped her from existence. Like she just.
We've got no hope whatsoever of defeating her in combat.
She like Thanos snapped her. Yai Miko's plan. Oh, are we gonna use the...
So, to recap, Yaimiko wants us to go back inside the plane of Euthymia by the statue of
Are we gonna use the charm we got from her? Is this the time?
we'll be like lambs to the slaughter, won't we?
No, we're different.
Maybe we could put this plan on hold for a while?
We're different. We're built different. We're gonna kill her.
Sound of electro zapping in the air. Crayon can barely breathe.
Lock in. Lock in.
You're so silent.
It's so noisy outside. This is when we lock in, right?
Sounds like there's a lot of noise coming from outside Tenshikaku. Has a fight broken out or something?
Does anyone have ibuprofen? I have a headache.
Let's go see what the situation is, shall we?
Bro, it goes hard. Such aura. Is now when we fight her?
There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow.
Okay. Kazuha! Is this why I see these two characters like shipped all the time? Because she's like, he's like her arch nemesis. He's like her rival. Wait, he has two visions? Wasn't that, I can't remember if that was explained. But he had two visions there. I assumed it was because like animo characters, when they swirl, they like use other elements, right? That's kind of like the vibe I got. And that's why he had like two elements. The Electrovision is the vision of his friend who died fighting the Shogun. And oh, that's right. Yeah, he was explaining that. Yeah, yeah.
We meet again.
Okay, now we actually fight Raiden Shogun. Okay, so that part wasn't a lie. We're actually gonna fight her now.
Indulge my curiosity. What is the reason that I find you standing here before me once again? Do you hope your foolhardiness will shelter those people? Or was it simply a means of seeking an audience with me? Oh? Surely you didn't rouse me from my state of eternal meditation only to tell me this.
So he was able to activate it for a second there because the ambitions lined up. Oh, okay, that's cool.
So,
yeah.
then you underestimate me. I am quite well informed about the Vision Hunt decree. Not so. Only everything that pertains to eternity. The Vision Hunt decree has my tacit approval. The Fatui's actions thus far do not constitute a threat to eternity. Otherwise, they would have been purged long ago.
It comes at a great cost. It comes at a great cost of the people of Inazuma.
Individual ambition is inherently incompatible with eternity. What you might not realize is that all too often, people have far more to lose by chasing their dreams. Consider this. No one will lose their life on account of having their vision taken away. Rather, those who have lost their lives are the ones who insisted on pursuing their own aspirations. Are they not?
Those who have lost their lives are the ones who insisted on pursuing their own aims.
Traveler, your existence is unique in my eyes. There seems to be limitless uncertainty in you. To put it another way, you are the furthest thing from eternity. So, I won't insist that you comprehend the meaning of my actions. What matters is that I tread the path of eternity on my people's behalf.
Is created by your consciousness.
That's right. Huh. I'm surprised you understand it so well. Anyway, You're looking for a chance to shake my will, aren't you?
She doesn't know. She doesn't know what we have. I'm here to demolish them.
So be it. Well then, you who would defy eternity, time for you to enlighten me.
Now we're gonna fight. Okay, okay,
Leads to
okay.
inevitable destruction. This ends now.
I swear by my sword. As a good knight should. I missed a spot.
Evasion is futile.
Yeah, remember all that training we did to like dodge? I don't give a shit about any of that. Though maybe I should, to be honest.
Solidify.
I'll try my best to dodge, okay? Oh right, I forgot. You have to break those. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
This ends now.
Steady as stone.
Inferior.
Someone needs assistance.
Stabilize.
Honestly, dodging is for plebs.
You are an enemy that requires special attention. Evasion is futile.
Solidify.
Leave it all to me. Barbados, guide us.
Rise! I will have order.
Bitch. I will say, Zhongling's probably useless in this fight because she keeps moving.
Stabilize.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
I'm struggling to find like openings to
Instabilities
do
will be
damage to her. Oh right. So now we can't use our abilities. We just have to dodge, I think. Wait for our stamina to come back. Ow. Oh. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, okay. It's the scripted thing again. You're just supposed to survive during that part. Oh yeah, the thing! She doesn't know. Hit her with it.
Miko, this was your doing?
Now. Don't forget who taught you how to place your consciousness in objects. Surely you don't think your ambition alone is enough to shake A's will, do you?
Hit her with it.
Though you alone are here, they too have ambitions, which they long since entrusted to you. Now then, close your eyes.
We carry the will of the people. Oh, she's cooked. The power of friendship.
We can abolish the Vision Hunt Decree.
Now the real fight begins. Okay.
Time to clean up.
Oh, we're doing actual damage now. You're so cooked. You're so cooked.
Shadow. I'll catch up. Leave it all to me. Wind, hear me.
Boba, get them!
Order guide.
Without yearning, all returns to silence.
Oh,
As a good knight should.
Your verdict is decided. This world, a fleeting shadow.
It's over. It's a wrap.
I will have order.
Steady as stone. I swear by my sword.
This world, a fleeting shadow.
Bro, we're spamming our abilities.
Stabilize.
As a dutiful maid would.
We have such low cooldowns. It's the power of the people. We're getting. Oh, it has to be a buff, right? We're in like anime protagonist mode. We can just do whatever the fuck we want.
I must leave no stone unturned. Wind, hear me.
Drop a rock in her head. Bop, bitch.
This world, a fleeting
I'll
shadow.
catch up.
Crumble.
Time to clean up. Leave it all to me.
Desire can be broken.
Nah, bro, you're cheating. Oh,
Solidify. I will have order.
Thunder. All will be severed.
kill her. Kill.
As a dutiful maid would.
No. Get out of here.
I'll catch up.
Get that scripted shit out of here. Yeah. Yeah.
You've lost, eh?
Yes, I have.
Why can you not trust your people and in the power of their ambitions? These ambitions have transcended space and time. They are something that no one can snuff out.
When people move forward with all their might, they can surpass the gods' expectations.
Is this the lesson you learned from your journey in Liyue? There are nations where humans cast their god aside and stride forward. So are we to just abandon the notion of progress for the sake of wishful thinking?
You and I have both witnessed the great loss that progress can bring. Eternity. Eternity is the only way. When lightning flashes, it casts a shadow. My name means shadow. With my blade, I purged all obstacles to progress.
Oh, this is where she killed the snake.
And yet, something was lost with each step forward. In the end, I even lost her. The tales are still retold in the shade of every Thunder Sakura. But the wounds left on our nation by that terrible loss still ache. Never stop searching, even if only for a brief flash of light. If nothing else, we have the present moment. She said that once.
Who is she?
But I've seen a nation stride forward and lose everything to the heavenly principles.
Oh, it's those.
Only if time stands still.
It's those Minecraft blocks from the Lost God, right? The one who separated us and our brother.
Is a fragile illusion. Only eternity can bring us closer to the heavenly principles. I am no longer the shadow. Mine is the most supreme and noble form. Let power over the realm be vested within me. In this form shall I honor my subjects' dream, for a land of eternity, unchanging forevermore.
Previous ruler?
Principles. irrelevant nonsense as far as I'm concerned. When all's said and done, all you really want is to protect your beloved Inazuma forever and ever. Isn't that right?
That would be something of an oversimplification.
But is this nation worth existing for eternity? Stripped of ambitions, stripped of the potential for change. It does nothing more than simply exist. It is a hollow shell of a nation. I wonder what loss would it really be to anyone if such a nation were destroyed?
Miko, retract your words. Never changing eternity is the promise I made to my people.
But what your people need from you is not your promises. They want your attention. Your divine gaze.
You mean visions? Humans have a lifespan of barely 100 years. They cannot afford to bear any extra losses. But I have experienced it all. That is why I have chosen to guide them along the correct path toward eternity.
Divine gauge. High plush burn.
But eternity is far too cruel a fate for you, eh? Not only have you stopped paying attention to the world, but you have stopped paying attention to yourself.
I don't want the visions. I want I mean, like, being able to do cool shit like summoning fire tornadoes and stuff would also be pretty cool also, though.
It must have been terribly lonely here, all alone, for centuries on end.
But it is necessary.
You will miss much by refusing progress. You seek to prevent loss, but have you considered all you are losing by remaining here in stasis for all eternity? You are obviously lonely, and yet, for the sake of eternity, you choose to stretch your loneliness out to infinity. Tell me this. Why is the sky here that was once so dark glowing again? Why now? This is your plane of euthymia. It's your inner world, so it can only mean that you are
You missed
happy
the
to see me
cool
again.
back-to-back boss
You have
fights.
found the loneliness here unbearable for a long time now, haven't you?
I have nothing to say to that.
But I have so much to say to you. Let me tell you all that has happened over the last few centuries.
How long will that take?
As a Fox envoy, I have an excellent memory. I recall every detail of the last few centuries with perfect clarity.
God, I wish that were me. I don't even remember what I ate last week.
So it will probably take me another few centuries to relay it to you.
Miko, I never thought I would have the chance to meet with you like this again. Seeing you again is a change to eternity. And a very nice surprise.
I can't even remember. I
Since you are
don't
willing to
remember. I don't
admit
remember
that,
shit.
I suppose that means we can still be friends?
What a childish conversation this is. Anyway, now that I have been defeated by you and your plan, I will honor your wish to abolish the Vision Hunt Decree. But, with regards to eternity and the question of whether this nation should move forward, I need time to give it some thought.
You are the one who's been acting like a child from the very beginning.
Owned.
As promised, the Raiden Shogun abolished the Vision Hunt Decree. Finally, her people's wishes penetrated her locked heart. Beyond the plane of euthymia, she saw what eternity means in the eyes of the world. When one's fervent ambition burns brightly, the gods will cast their gaze upon you.
Is that
Some
true? I have to lock
ambitions
in then.
have the power to heal wounds, to bring victory, to inspire hope.
Oh my god,
But
cat.
some ambitions outlive their masters, long after the soul ascends. They remain as they were in the beginning. Burning
Rage.
bright and true. For
It's gonna
all
light up. It's
eternity.
gonna light up. It's gonna light up. It's gonna do it. Yeah, that's right. I knew it. And then there was nothing.
So what did you guys do in the Raiden Shogun's plane of Euthymia anyway? Is the
Oh, not
decree
much.
abolished?
It was. We conveyed the wishes of the people.
Oh, gotcha. Paimon was super worried, you know. So maybe the reason Yai Miko is looking for us now is because she wants to thank us. Let's go find her.
Why, hello, if it isn't the triumphant traveler. And why might you be visiting the shrine? A sign of piety, perhaps?
You literally told us to come meet you here.
I was just joking. I've been waiting for you.
Seems like someone's in a pretty good mood.
Mm-hmm. Catching up with an old friend I hadn't seen in years was truly delightful. By the way, I heard that you had a duel before the throne, with a Fatui Harbinger no less. Courageous and astute. I must say, I am most impressed.
It was. I don't know. It came over me.
Defeating Signora head-on in a duel means that your
I had-
strength exceeds my expectations.
We had mad beef.
Still, you did end up victorious. I gather congratulations are in order.
Sure feels good to finally thwart the Fatui plan for once. They caused plenty of trouble along the way, but at the very least, they didn't
I mean,
on another notice.
it's true, but the damage has kind of been done. It's like people have died.
Wait a second.
Or at least one
Did
guy
you
died.
say gnosis? As in, the little thing that looks something like a chess piece.
Yep, that's the one. You've seen one too? Gnosis belong to the Seven. They're what keep them connected to Celestia.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh.
I handed that over.
You did what now?
Well, how else was I supposed to save your skin from the balladeer exactly?
Fuck.
The balladeer is number 6 of the Fatui Harbingers. In terms of strength, he is superior to Signora. I'm not the kind of person who risks life and limb for any old reason.
For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
So at the end of the day, like, we killed one of the Harbingers, but they still got what they wanted. So it's like, it still feels like a bit of a hollow victory.
After A created her puppet vessel, she no longer had anywhere to put it. As her erstwhile closest friend, A handed it over to me, and I've kept it in the Grand Narukami Shrine ever since.
As usual, we still took the L. I mean, killing Signora was fun. And we made friends, and we learned a valuable lesson about how it's important that it's like, I feel like this whole thing, like the whole thing with eternity and all that, with the Shogun, was kind of like, maybe this is like because I'm projecting it to like a personal issue about how it's like being stagnating and not moving forward is like comfortable, you know? It's like, because getting out and trying new things and being ambitious is scary because it's different. So then Yae Miko was like, well, yeah, but like if you stagnate and you just play it safe your whole life, then it gets really boring, and then it's like it's like a really hollow existence, right? So you should always be moving forward and trying new things and always bettering yourself, and etc. etc. All of this is for nothing. It wasn't for nothing. We still killed Ignora, and I mean, we did save Inazuma. We did save Inazuma. We did do that. It's just like, you know, it's continuing the theme that we had in the previous world, where it's like the Fatui is always one step ahead of us, you know?
She no longer needs the power of the Gnosis, and in any case, she tells me she has severed ties with Celestia.
Oh, well, I guess. But it's like, well, why else would. But we still don't really know why. We still don't really know why they need the Gnosis, but I assume because it's something that is given to the Archons, it's like something. It's something important, and they're probably powering up some like mega weapon. They're gonna gather all 7 of the Gnosis, and they're gonna fire some. They're gonna power up some super weapon that kills all of the Archons or something.
Thus, the Gnosis became not only useless, but also a potential source of conflict.
Oh, see, so it wasn't for nothing. See, you guys are wrong, actually. Can you kill Paimon next? I wish we could kill Paimon.
Is that not a good bargain? Exchanging it for the one at the core of the plan?
But unfortunately, if we didn't have Paimon... If we didn't have Paimon, our character would literally have no way of communicating. She's like... It's kind of like that thing, it's like Dragon Quest, right? Where the main protagonist is completely silent, he hardly says anything. And the story is more told through the supporting characters. You know? It's like the supporting characters interpreting what the main character is saying. Where it's like, what's that? Main hero from Dragon Quest? You found something over here. It's like, you know, it's like that, you know? It's like that with Paimon. Trust me, as you play the game, you'll realize Paimon is the GOAT. I will never play this. Wow, so based. Because I also used to hate her. I mean, I don't like hate Paimon. It's just like I understand she's necessary to the like I just talk about, like she needs to be present so that the main character has a somewhat of a voice, but it's like I say maybe you're right. Maybe I haven't reached the point in the story where I'm like Paimon is the GOAT. It's like maybe she redeems herself, but as of right now, she's just kind of like
Judging by the results, at least,
she's just so whatever, you know.
When you put it like that, Paimon has to agree. The Traveler is worth more than a Gnosis.
No wonder we haven't seen the Balladeer yet. Why do they call him the Balladeer? I thought his name was the Wanderer. Like you can get, I know that you can use his character in the game, and they call him the Wanderer. But why do they call him the Balladeer in the game? And on top of that question, what the hell is a Balladeer? Oh, that's the evil Wanderer? Because every Harbinger has the something. What was Child's again? It was like Child was his like person name. Or no, Tartaglia is like his real name. I don't remember what Child's was. It was like the something, I don't know. When I first played Genshin, I genuinely thought that Paimon was going to be a backstabbing companion similar to Eri from Bravely Default. Like their personalities are very similar. Like, don't spoil that, Plushbird. I never played that. What the fuck, Plushbird? You're spoiling stuff for people. Kill him. Child is literally the only one whose codename is just Child. Oh, okay, interesting. /ban Plushbird. Like that's but speaking about Paimon though, it's like we literally know nothing about Paimon. It's like I'm sure it might be something that's explained later, but it's like every time we always ask about Paimon's origins, they always just rub it off. Like they always just like brush it off. It's like, what even is Paimon? Like she found us stranded on a beach, like fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and she just kind of like follows us around. Like where did she come from? Like what's her deal? Why is like we don't even know what Paimon is. This is like I can't help but feel that like the end of Genshin is like Paimon was like the final boss the whole time. It's like Paimon has been like the true evil this whole time or something. That's like because like why else is she here? Like who is she? Like why is she small? Why is she a tiny like everyone just brushes it off. It's like what is Paimon? Like why does everyone think it's like super normal for there to be like a little flying tiny person following us around? It's like what is Paimon? A problem? Or Paimon takes the bullet for us and then dies in our arms? Something like, yeah, I could see something like that happening as well. It's like, obviously, if you know the answer, don't spoil it.
Paimon hardly thinks we'll be getting it back now. Let's leave the past in the past.
The thing with the Wanderer name change is Sumeru story spoilers, so just ignore that for now. Okay. I assume that's like he becomes a good guy and hence why you can roll him and, you know, he like helps us in our journey or whatever.
Why you called us here today?
That much is pretty obvious.
It's to thank you. Really? You intend to travel all over Teyvat, and the time has come for the Inazuma leg of your trip to come to an end, has it not? As a mark of my gratitude, I will answer any questions you may have about the road ahead or the events of the past. What would you like to know about?
Oh, we can just ask like everything?
That puppet was built with technology that has been lost to time.
Oh, so it's like a robot.
And she, as a god, is the only one privy to the knowledge of its origins.
So she's like an automaton. That's interesting.
Still, there's one other thing on this topic that I suspect you may be curious to know. Before A began modifying her own godly form, she took it upon herself to create a prototype puppet.
She took it upon herself to get a...
You mean there are 3 Raiden Shoguns?
No. The prototype was merely a proof of concept. Its appearance and intellect were not based on A. It was a test. The original plan was for A to simply discard it. But perhaps A thought this to be too cruel, because in the end she chose only to seal the power within it.
Original plan was for L to simply discard it, but perhaps L thought this to be too cruel because in the end she chose only to seal the power within
Later,
it.
this puppet wandered Inazuma as an ordinary human male with his own consciousness, until the Fatui took an interest in him.
Ugh, not the Fatui.
Some eccentric geniuses in the ranks of the Fatui made adjustments to the prototype, not only unsealing his power, but
So
very likely rendering him
wait, so
even more
the
formidable than his
prototype
original specifications.
the prototype was a dude? Not only unleashing his power, but very likely rendering him even more formidable than his original specifications.
The object of divine creation is now the one who has taken possession of the Gnosis, and the prototype puppet is now known as the Balladeer.
Oh, okay. So he really? The Balladeer was or that guy is the prototype for the Raiden Shogun's like puppet form? That's weird. Why did she make a male model if she was modeling it after herself?
It is, isn't it? Who can say whether it's coincidence or destiny?
Yeah, what about the former Raiden
I'm
Shogun?
surprised an outlander like you is aware that there was once a change of Electro Archon. Few citizens of Inazuma are aware of this.
Morat's told us. He said that the Electro Archon Ball has passed away.
Yes. The truth of the matter is that there were two twin gods, Baal and Beelzebul.
Twin gods?
They won the Archon War together, and when Baal established the shogunate, Beelzebul became her Kagemusha, or shadow warrior. In other words, she acted as Baal's body double. Beelzebul is A, with whom we are now both acquainted. Baal's name was Makoto. As far as the world was aware, there were not two, but one. They complemented each other, and they ruled Inazuma jointly. So there was no need for the public
Oh,
to
okay.
know
So
the
that's
truth.
who she was like. So that's who she was mourning, is because the other guy or the other half passed
Baal
away.
And the title of Raiden Shogun was understood to refer to both of them. Right up until...
Until what?
Makoto died several hundred years ago in a war that I was not personally involved in. Since then, A has assumed the shogunate.
Losing her sister must have been super hard on A.
That was when A began to change. Makoto was her greatest loss.
Paimon feels like she understands A a lot better now after finding that out.
You say it like
So what
A.
kind of god was Makoto?
You don't say it like I.
I didn't spend a great deal of time with her, but my impression was she was a gentle god, who in each moment cherished the beauty of what was before her.
About my brother.
Sorry, I haven't a clue. I'm also unfamiliar with the god you describe, but if you still have doubts about A, I would say they are misplaced. Not only does she not fit your description, but she voluntarily gave up her gnosis long ago, severing her ties with Celestia in the process.
Having met her, I don't believe she was the one.
That's good to hear.
I mean, we saw what she looked
Otherwise,
like.
given that I'm her familiar, it could have made our relationship
Hey.
better, don't you think?
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, we aren't looking to pick a fight with you.
And then everyone clapped.
I wish
Everyone stood up.
May you soon discover the
When
truth behind
Gumbus
it all.
did the
As for
thing.
your brother's whereabouts, I will use all the resources at my disposal to investigate it. And I will also borrow some of Ayato's people from the Shiumatsuban. I'll let you know if I find out anything. Consider it part of my means of thanking you.
About the next stop on my journey.
After leaving Inazuma, I think it would be easiest for you to go to Sumeru.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sumeru! We've run into loads of scholars from there on our journey so far.
Yes, well, Sumeru is the land of the god of wisdom, where the quest for wisdom and knowledge is never ending.
Not Paimon saying it wrong. Wait, is it? Do you not say it like Sumeru? Do you say like Sumeru?
But their obsession gives rise to some truly inexplicable
Are
things.
you really surprised though?
In Sumeru, knowledge is holistically managed as a
Sumeru?
resource.
Who's saying it wrong? Who's saying what wrong?
Knowledge is a resource?
Yes. I don't know whether it was the sages or Lesser Lord
Subaru?
Kusanagi who came up with the idea.
The car or the VTuber?
Lord Kusanagi? That's a cute name.
Oh, you haven't heard. Lesser Lord Kusanali is the deity in whom the people of Sumeru place their faith. It's their chosen term of endearment for her.
Lesser is the deity in whom the people of Sumeru place their faith. Lesser Lord Kusanali. Well, we already know who that is. That's like the Dendro Archon. I forget her name off the top of my head. Sumeru. Yeah. Sumeru is the canon way, but when it first came out, the community was split. Oh, okay. I guess they never changed the voice lines for this quest.
I'm sure you must have some things to discuss with her too. I wish you all the best.
I think that's the case, because I swear, because we talked about before how some names in Genshin are just weird, like, you know, like Chi-Chi, Like how Kiki is actually pronounced Chi-Chi, or how Keking is actually pronounced Kuching. It's like, I can't help but feel there's been moments where certain characters, like the voice actors, will say things wrong. Keking, yeah, like your favorite Twitch emote. Keking, yeah. I'm pretty sure all the actual characters from Sumeru say Meru, not Sumaru. Sumeru. But I guess say whatever you. I guess it doesn't. At the end of the day, I guess it's tomato.
Oh, Traveler. Do you still have the Omamori I gave you?
Of course, I'll keep it in a safe place.
Keep it safe. Is that all you intend to do with it? There was me thinking that you might hang it around your neck to show off to the world, telling everyone who inquired that it was given to you by none other than Yai Miko, the wise and beautiful.
Who in their right mind would do that?
Okay, I'll stop.
Damn,
Now,
me?
a question for you. Traveler, what is your ambition?
So you have to pronounce it this way or you'll be Roundhouse King. To be reunited with my brother, I guess?
I see. But that is merely
Please,
a
please,
small goal,
please.
based on what preoccupies
Typical
you
Chinese
here and
names being
now.
spelt using the English alphabet. Yeah.
Your ambition should be something
But I guess
that
we wouldn't,
transcends
but
the
no one
world
would
below
understand them
and the starry
otherwise.
sky above. Something that shines in unison with fate itself. Perhaps the reason you do not possess a vision is that such an ambition has yet to be engendered within you. It's a possibility.
But like I think this whole journey has taught us that having a vision is actually good. Because if we did have a vision, then like the shogunate could have just took our powers, and then we'd be powerless to stop anyone. I mean, ki is pronounced chi in Chinese, so it's really just a language barrier. Yeah, for sure.
Continue
Yeah,
on your journey, and maybe
it's just
that moment will come to
you know,
pass.
EFL moment. We did it! Yippee! I think that Sacred Sakura. What the heck? Oh, offer? Oh, we need to get more of those electro things. So are we done in Inazuma? Did we finally do it? Also, what's new in the store? Oh, this is what you're talking about, the Nouvelette outfit. No, I'm broke. How many? We could do a pull. Should I? Bro, I don't know anything about. Bro is so fine. Time to spend some money. Bro's got like 13. No, that's like one pull. That's like one. I don't know. Who do I want to pull though? I don't know any of these characters. Wait, there's a way to test them out, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to race. I don't want to waste my primos.
You seem tired.
There's a way to test them, right?
I know. Present.
Oh, we still have to do this. I want a free character. I'm trying to find the thing that lets you test out characters. Oh, it's this one. Yes. Try? Okay. Test run, yeah. Back to game with 160 currency to single pull ratio. Why did they do this? They're fucked up. They're fucked up. Fucked up and evil. Columbina is an off-field damage dealer who enables her teammates to trigger Lunar Charge, Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Crystallize reactions, dealing various types of lunar reaction damage. Was this like a new element? After casting her elemental skill, summons a gravity ripple that continuously deals AoE hydro damage to nearby opponents. Whenever nearby characters trigger lunar reactions or deal lunar reaction damage, will commit gravity. When gravity reaches its maximum, different types of lunar reaction damage will be dealt. After unleashing her elemental burst, Columbina summons a lunar dominion, which grants different buffs to lunar reactions triggered in it and increases lunar reaction damage dealt by all characters.
Would you like to go?
Yo me when I la 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 la. Okay, I think I understand. I think I understand the assignment. But just this dude? You just want me to... You have to like... Why we gotta kill this man like this? Oh my god, we killed him? Basic tutorial complete. Oh, okay. What? Who is this? Who is this? This is the other character on the gacha. Okay, well.
With one heart, we pray.
Leave
this place.
I know what Sucrose does. That's like a basic character.
Preparing for dust up.
Oh, this character looks cool though.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
What the heck? I've never seen this character before. I've never seen any of those. They just let you let you spam all your abilities. Oh, okay, easy. Exit. Llama can turn into a deer. Okay, interesting. Oh, right, I forgot this was a gacha. Yeah, really cool design though. She's really pretty. They set the value of the currency. Why can't these old slop games just do 100 equal 1 pull? Because they want to brainwash you into only pulling when you can do 10 pulls because it's like cheaper, right? And also just makes sense because if you 10 pull, you're guaranteed to get a 4-star at least, right? So doing single, it depends. Some gacha games don't really care. It doesn't matter if you do single pulls or not. Like Ricci City, that gacha mahjong game I started playing. Like, there's no different rates for doing 10 pulls. It's just like for convenience. There's a couple gacha games that are like that. I mean, like Uma's like that, right? Well, actually, no. I think with Uma, you're guaranteed to at least get a 3-star when you 10 pull. Lunar is just Hydro with another element, but specific to the new area characters, Nod Cry. Oh, okay, okay. Look at the way she walks. Llama can turn to a deer. It's the same price in Genshin, so I just do singles.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is.
Yeah, but...
Exactly is it. I didn't quite catch...
But in Genshin, you get a bonus for doing 10 pulls though, because then you're guaranteed to get a... You're guaranteed to get a 4-star, at least. I want to try this character. This character looks cool. I like the robot girl. Inefa is an Electro support character who provides protective shields for her teammates and allows them to trigger lunar charged reactions. When Inefa is in the party... Oh, she's a shield Electro character. When Inefa is in the party, when a character triggers Hydro Electro reaction... Oh, okay, so it's the same kind of idea. So that's why they want you to pair them, those two characters with each other. Thundercloud will be created. While the Thundercloud is active, When enemies are affected by Hydro Electro, the Thundercloud will release bursts of lightning at them. It says shield and summons a multi-purpose smart assist unit, Brigitta, to perform coordinated attacks against enemies. So it's a summon. So yeah, this is just like standard support Electro character, it looks like. She releases a rocket punch that deals AoE electro damage and summons a multi-purpose. So yeah, summons another summon. So she's like she's like standard support character, seems like. I'll switch to this guy.
Absorption test. Swirl, Mark 2.
Preparing for dust up.
Let's get down to business. It's a lucky day. Let's get down to business.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let's get down to business.
Defensive mode engaged.
Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it has its own unique like number as well. The lunar thing. Epic. You're always guaranteed in 4-star and 10 pulls regardless of doing singles. Oh, really? Is that how it works? Oh, I guess that makes sense then. I guess it doesn't really matter. Pretty sure all Hoyo Slop have individual counters for both the 4-star pity and the 5-star pity. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I never watched Mulan, fun fact. Really? Do we have to do a Mulan watch night? Bro, why? I mean, I guess some people don't have official, but it's like at this point in the game, why official? I don't want to. No, I didn't mean to do that. Yippee. Yeah, let's get out of here. For those just starting. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess with the roster being so big, I guess it's kind of like how with Uma right now, right? Like as the game goes on, there's just going to be more and more characters. And you'll get to the point where it's actually hard to get official because there's just so many goddamn characters. Like I showed you guys the list. I showed you guys the whole list of Genshin characters now. It's absolutely insane. How many goddamn characters are in this game already? Let me fix my tracking. It's fucked up. There we go. They needed Electro. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like they want you to get the FOMO and get the new shiny character. So like here's a character that works really well with but like Fischl works well in like every comp. That's why you see so many people use her. It's like she's just the standard example of a character that you throw, like you drop a summon and then immediately swap out because that's all they really do. I'm pretty sure there's a permanent event unless you give Fischl as one of the options. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like why put, like everyone's gonna have Fischl at this point, so why? You could have put another like generic summon character in there. You could have put, because C6 Fischl is important. Is it? How good is C6 Fischl? I think I have Fischl at like 3 or 4, I think. How insane is C6 Fischl? What's the effect? If not for Tenchi's watch-alongs, I would not have watched Lion King or Aladdin or Hercules either. Damn, really? What did you watch? What kind of shit did you watch growing up? Oh yeah, you watched Happy Sugar Life. That's what you watched. Yeah, never mind. I did. What were you watching? If not like not a single Disney movie? Like, and mind you, like I mean, I talk about it all the time. I played Conker's Bad Fur Day when I was like 6, you know? It's like my parents didn't pay too much attention to what I was doing either, so, and I mean, I turned out great, so I mean, checkmate, dumbass. Nick Kids and YouTube. I was gonna say, oh my god, you grew up watching YouTube, but then it's like, I guess I also kind of did, like, but like when I was a kid, YouTube would just like, it was like fairly new. It's like old YouTube when like PewDiePie was still like starting out and like fairly popular. Yeah. Markiplier's, the Jacksepticeye's, the Chugga Conroy. Yeah. Did you know? It's crazy to me, but Chugga Conroy still does YouTube stuff. He's fully committed to being like squeaky clean YouTube video game guy. Like he still makes videos. It was weird. I watched him. It was like some recent video. He was I think he was replaying the original Paper Mario or something. And it's like I looked at the date and that shit was like from like a year ago. I'm like, damn, this guy is still doing the same thing pretty much. Navi too busy watching Oni Lolly to care. What? Wait, what's he talking about? Oh, you mean, yeah, Happy Sugar Life. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess it's like too busy watching. Well, at least you didn't watch like Coco Melon. At least you didn't watch like Coco Melon or something. What the fuck is a Happy Sugar Life? Somebody missed the watch along. Somebody didn't watch the watch along. Don't look it up. It's an anime we watched in the Discord. That's what the Oni Lolly comment was about. It was an anime about a yandere high school girl who kidnaps a little girl who had lost her family, and it was something. It was an experience. It's become shared trauma. Sounds awful. It was interesting. It wasn't that bad. I make it sound like it was bad, but honestly, I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. I mean, I don't know if it was interesting. I don't know if I would call it good, but I thought it was enjoyable. It was enjoyable. That explains so much about Navi. That's exactly what I said. I was like, bro, that tracks. That makes sense. Like, no wonder, things are starting to make sense. His first video game ever was Sonic 06. His first anime ever was Happy Sugar Life. Like no shit. Like, no shit, bro, turned out this way. You know what I mean? Like, it all makes sense. It isn't technically kidnapping. I mean, yeah, there's a bit more to it, but like, oh yeah, you were also born on Halloween. Like bro, like the jokes just the jokes just write themselves, Like, what else? Like, what else do I have to say? You know what I mean? Like, adopting with extra steps. It's like, it's a bit more complicated than that, but it's like a lot to explain. I think you should watch it if the concept sounds somewhat interesting to you. It's like, I can't think of a lot of animes that have like the oni lolly angle. It's always like, it's always Oni-chan and her little sister, which is like, and his little sister, which is like, has a completely different demographic, target audience. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the market's kind of oversaturated with like that kind of stuff, you know? Little sister, big brother stuff. So it's interesting to see like big sister, little sister. If you survive the first episode, you'll survive the rest of it. It's like, I feel like it gets worse the longer you watch. Like, I mean, like, when you think things can't get worse, and then they always do get worse. I already struggle watching anime I'm interested in. I'm not gonna ever watch that. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, but watching anime, I kind of felt that way about anime a while ago, but it's like, I feel like it's a lot more enjoyable when you watch it with the oomphs. Like, I feel like I've watched more anime ever since I started streaming than I think I have in like my whole life, to be honest. It's like, I don't know. I never had the attention span to like sit down and just like force myself to watch an anime on my own time. And when I did, I would always get distracted, or I would like watch a couple episodes and then I would stop and then I would never go back because I'm like, oh, but then like I lost where I was in the anime, so then I have to like restart it all over again, and then you end up like never finishing an anime because you just don't have the attention span to ever sit down and actually finish it, you know? That's the problem I had for a long time. But watching it with friends, it's like I not only do I feel like it makes it a lot more enjoyable, but I also feel like you remember those. You remember those more, and like, because you're watching with other people, you also feel incentivized to like really pay attention. Whereas like if you just watch it by yourself, it's like, you know, whatever, you can just like, you multitask, right? Like I heard a lot of people when they watch anime by themselves, it's like when they have streams open, right? They'll just have an anime open on the second monitor, and they'll just, you know, play a game or whatever. Hard to get into anime, but once I'm in it, it's easy to continue. Yeah, I feel like I'm the same way. Like, I'm either the kind of person that when I get into an anime, it's like the only thing I'll watch. It's the only thing I'll watch until it's finished. Or if the anime is too long, I'll watch like half of it and then I'll get sidetracked and do something else, and I'll forget about it. And then I'll be like, I should go finish and watch that anime that I never finished. And then, you know, the cycle continues where this is what we've talked about this recently. Like, animes that are way too long just don't work for me, because it perpetuates that problem where if an anime is too long and I can't like realistically sit through the whole thing in like 1 or 2 sittings, I'll just forget it. And then I'll get distracted by something else, and then I'll just never finish it. That's why I will probably never ever watch One Piece, no matter how kino people say it is. It's just like, it's just way too long. I'm never gonna, ain't nobody got time for that. And by anybody, I mean me. Now, I don't multitask when I watch anime. I like paying attention. Yeah, I'm the same way. I can't, like, if I'm watching anime, it's because I want to like experience the full thing, and I want to like I want to internalize all of the moments in the anime. I want to be able to be like, oh yeah, like this moment in this anime was really good, or like this moment in the anime was really bad, or whatever. With like streams, it's like whatever, because with like watching VTubers, it's just like we're hanging out. It's not like nothing super important is happening. It's like it's more just like we're hanging out, and I just want some background noise. It's people that watch shows like that is why we have so many cooked opinions on social media. What do you mean? People that watch shows like, oh, in that way? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like those people like there was a big stink on Twitter recently about the Funger community because somebody ended up showing the analytics of the people who download or the people who played the game versus the people who just downloaded it or something was like drastically different. And it was just from all those people who like, because Fear and Hunger is one of those games where it's like people are interested in the story, but they don't actually want to play through the game because it's like with Fear and Hunger, for example, it's because the game is like really hard. It's like unforgiving to new players. Like you'll just like randomly die, or you'll like do something that seems arbitrary on the surface, but then like it turns out that once you do this thing, you're locked out of the good ending, and then you like your run is ruined. You have to do everything all over again. It's like that, and I feel like that's the case for a lot of visual novel series. Like it's the same for Corpse Party, I feel, where it's like people are interested in the story because it's all like messed up and there's like lore and stuff, but like people don't actually want to play the game because like the gameplay for Corpse Party itself is like kind of whatever. I mean, you guys saw what Corpse Party was like. It's kind of like gameplay wise, it's not really much to talk about. I mean, with Funger, at least you have like, it's like an actual RPG. You can like do fights and stuff. But anyway, back to my original point and why I brought this up was because there's a large part of like the so-called Funger community who have never played the game. Like they're just basing all of their opinions on, because like Funger is one of those games where YouTubers love making videos about, right? Making long ass like info dumps, lore videos, or clickbait thumbnails. Be like, this game is so messed up, and here's me talking about it for like 5 hours. And they discuss all the spoilers. They talk about all like the story endings and stuff. So then like, yeah, it's just one of those games where people will watch a whole ass video about it and be like, I know everything about Funger. I am now part of the Funger community, even though I've never fucking played the game. By the way, I don't give a shit about Funger. I'm not a Funger enjoyer. I've watched Grave play it a lot. Grave is a huge Funger fan, but like, it's definitely not a game that interests me in any way. It's like, to me, it's just a pervert game. I simply call it a pervert game and leave it at that. I've watched Grave enough that I feel like I've gathered enough info about it to like not to say that it's not for me. Even though I am like, I like Corpse Party. I'm a Corpse Party enjoyer, but it's like Funger, but I think I like Corpse Party because it's slop. It's like it takes itself seriously, but at the same time it doesn't. It's like I find it kind of charming in that way. Whereas Funger is like hyper real, hyper like serious issues. Like there's many layers to Funger as to why it's messed up. There's like so many like references to like really bad things, and it's like there's so many intricacies with it, where it's like Corpse Party's like, wow, this is kind of just messed up just for the sake of being messed up, but it does so in like a stupid, sloppy way. It's like, I don't know. It's just, that's That's my stuff. That's my shit. I don't know. Actually, streamer, all my opinions are right and your opinions are wrong, actually. Wrong. That's not how this works. It's the opposite. I am always right, and if you disagree with me, I ban you. That's how this works. This is the shogunate, you know. If you dare disagree with any of my opinions, I'll hit you with the Marashigi no tension technique or whatever that thing was called. And then I'll remove you from existence. I'm gonna have to agree with Navi on this one. I'm tired. It's the end of the stream. I'm too lazy to ban all of you. But just be on your, I hope you think about your behavior, and I hope you come back tomorrow with the correct opinion. The correct opinion being you agree with everything I say. And you don't question me when I do. You don't question me on my correct takes or anything. Haha, yay. Can we get a fourth chatter in agreement? Choose your next words carefully. You're such a nice dictator. Yippee. I really am. I put up so much of your guys' bullshit. I'm so surprised that I haven't Mari no Shingened any of you guys. Although Mookie got a little bit of like a, you know, he got a little bit of a love tap because I actually a couple of you did. I've timed out like 3 people this stream, I think, for disagreeing with my Pokemon takes. If we ever play Gen 4, I never want to hear any Gen 4 slander. Or you know what was going to happen. I'm going to have to use my katana. Unsheaths my katana. Pulls katana out of cleavage. Mookie is a pro rage baiter. He kind of is. Mookie is one of those people who has the rage bait personality. He goes around and he says like wrong opinions on purpose just to make people angry. And those people are really starting to get on my nerves. He'll go around and he'll be like, Gen 3 sucks actually. And he'll go around and be like, actually Mario Galaxy sucks and Mario Sunshine also sucks. He's right though. He's not though. Mario Galaxy is good. You're just, now you guys are rage baiting me. I'm ending stream. I don't know. I think that's his genuine opinion. I don't know. It's like, it's hard to tell with him because he's also, I think the one that upsets me the most is like, he said that Super Paper Mario is the best Paper Mario game, which like that part is like just completely unacceptable. Like that is just full on rage bait. That is clearly somebody who has not played enough of the first and second game. Like that shit is just wrong. That's just like completely incorrect. Incorrect. Now you can say stuff like Sunshine being bad or like Galaxy being bad, it's like a bit more understandable. I personally think Sunshine is quite a bit worse than most Galaxy games. But again, that might be like bias talking, because I had a lot of fun playing Galaxy 1 and 2 growing up, whereas like I do not have fond memories of playing Sunshine. My only memories with Sunshine is just being pissed off about some of the stupid ass levels. Which, like, Galaxy definitely has its own set of levels like that, but like you don't have to, but to be fair with Galaxy, you don't have to like do every single level in every single world. Like you can skip most of the bullshit ones, you know? And it's like that with Tui as well. Like people shit on Tui all the time, but it's like, but then you look at the game and it's like you don't even have to 100% the game. You only need, I think it's 70 jiggies to beat the game. There's 90 of them, so you can skip like 2 levels worth of jiggies and you can still beat the game. It's like, bro, you know, like you don't even have to 100% it. It's like, oh, there's so much backtracking. It's like, well, yeah, if you want 100% a collectathon, like then what else do you expect? Like, it's ridiculous. Okay, but Sunshine controlled pretty badly. I don't think the controls with Sunshine was the problem. It was just kind of like some of those levels were just fucking like sadistic. They were just twisted. Some of the shit they made you do. Why is Mario sliding? Mario's been sliding forever. Mario started sliding on the Super Nintendo. You know how like in Super Mario World, when you're on an incline, you can hold down and Mario slides and he takes out all the Goombas on the way down. Mario really started sliding in Mario 64 because you literally have a level called Slider where you're going down the slide. There's like multiple occasions where Mario is sliding. No, I mean like when he runs and he stops. Oh, you mean like the slippery controls? Yeah, I mean that's a bit annoying, but I didn't feel like that was the issue for me with Sunshine. I think the controls were pretty decent in Sunshine, honestly. My main issue with Sunshine was just like it was very rigid. You didn't really have a lot of free will in Sunshine. It was just like you had to almost 100% the game. You had to beat every single level in every single world, every single main world. Like, mind you, yes, you didn't have to do the blue coins. You didn't have to do the secret levels. Those were all optional. But the point is that most of like the really annoying levels in Mario Sunshine are mandatory. And it's like, now, mind you, I'm only going off my prior knowledge. I actually really want to replay Sunshine because I feel like there's been multiple games I've played on stream that I never got to play on stream, or I never beat as a kid because they were too challenging. Like Majora's Mask. Like, mind you, I still don't really think I'm a huge fan of Majora's Mask, but I still think it's a good game. You know, I have an appreciation for it now. I can join in on the conversation when people are comparing Ocarina and Majora's Mask. I just feel like I'm a bit of a boring street. I like my experiences being nice and streamlined. Like, I like having a little bit of options, but like for the most part, I'm totally okay with just being told where to go, or like not being told where to go, but like, you know, you go from this point to this point to this point to this point. It's like you're given a general idea on where to go, and you're given the option to explore, you know. I just feel like I like the more streamlined experience of Ocarina of Time better. He loves yellow paint. Look, it's my attention span. When I get lost and I don't know what to do, that's when I get frustrated. That's the moments like that is when I feel the most frustrated, because it's like I don't have any direction. I'm like, my demons are the demons are emerging, you know, I'm fighting the demons are talking. It's like, I don't know where to go. I have to like fill the space somehow. It's like, I don't know where to go. Please give me direction. Just like give me a monster to kill, or like please, actually, I was gonna say give me a puzzle to solve, but no, don't do that either, because I also hate puzzles. Do not put puzzles in your game, and if you're gonna put puzzles in the game, make them like first grade level, so that I can feel like I'm smart, even though I'm a fucking brainlet. And if you're gonna put stealth in the game, also make it like super easy, because I hate stealth, and I hate stealth in video games. But yeah, I kind of do like yellow paint, honestly. It's restream of Super Puzzled Cat when? See, that game is a good that game is a great example of a game that's like, it's like, I like the game. I think it's really charming. But it's like, as a stream game, it makes me feel bad, because like I am just kind of dumb, and it's like, again, it's like, if I don't know what to do, if I'm confused, it's like I sort of get frustrated, because I just want direction. I want to see, I just want a direction. If you give me something to work on, because it's not fun for anyone to watch me sit there and be confused. It's not fun for the viewer, and it's not fun. Well, it might be fun for some viewers to like, haha, the streamer is so dumb, he doesn't know the answer to the puzzle. But it's like, it's not fun for me, and it's not fun for most people to just sit there and be like, nothing happening. It's just me sitting there going, you know what I mean? Streamer doesn't know he has to calculate the volume of the sun. It's like, and then you feel extra stupid when you finally get it, because it's like, oh, that was like so obvious. Because it's like, streaming in and of itself is also a debuff. Like if I were to play Super Puzzled Cat on my own, like away from stream, I might have a bit of an easier time. But it's just that added anxiety of having like people watching you, and then not wanting to like disappoint them by sitting there and just like scratching your brain the whole stream, you know? I don't really mind seeing people work through problems. I guess it's probably more of a me problem then. I don't like being puzzled, I think. I don't like being confused, and I don't like being, I think that's also why I play it safe very often. Like I like to revisit games I've already played, or like games I'm somewhat familiar with. But at the same time, I don't think that's a good thing though. I think it's important to go out of your comfort zone and experiment and try new things. That's why I kind of push myself to play No More Heroes, just because it's so much of a departure from the usual stuff that I play. It's like, it's really silly, it's off the wall, you know, it's like, it's different. I didn't really know what to expect, and like besides the grinding part of No More Heroes, it's been fun, you know. Branch out from Eternity Grim or the show. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that loops around to the lesson that we should take from Inazuma, which is you shouldn't stagnate. This is what Genshin taught us today, is that you shouldn't just you know, play it safe all the time and stay in your little comfort zone. You have to go out and try new things and like make friends and make connections, and you know, you have to grow more as a person. And you guys already saw the kind of energy I'm trying to bring into 2026. I want to try new things. I want to like expand. I want to try and be more social. Maybe, you know, try and do some collabs or make some friends, you know? And I also want to just like stop trying to not be myself, and I also want to just like be me and not care what other people say. Thanks, Genshin, for the ancient Chinese proverb of the day. I mean, you can say everything you want about, but there's a reason why people always quote Confucius or like a bunch of Asian philosophers, is because they do have a lot of that shit does relate to common issues that happen on the daily, you know? Like the one where it's like comparison is the thief of pleasure or something like that, meaning that like if you're constantly comparing yourself to other people, you're never going to be happy with anything that you do, because it's like there's always going to be one guy that you view, or one person who you feel like who is doing something better than you, or they're better off than you, or like they had a better hand dealt than you, and you're just always going to be like, man, why should I even bother? Why even bother do anything, you know? And then bam, you know what happens? I become the Electro Archon. I make a duplicate of myself. I imprint. I go inside my mind palace where my body and my spirit never deteriorates, and you know, I crave eternity. But we just learned that that's not the way to live your life. You don't want to be doing and I feel like the dummy or the doll is like a metaphor for people wearing masks, or they're not showing or people are trying to be somebody that they're not, or like putting on a mask to hide their emotions and stuff like that. But anyways, yeah, looping back to what we were talking about before. We were talking about Genshin. So we are finally done with we're not done with Genshin. We are far from being done with Genshin, but I mean, like, we're done with Inazuma at least, so that's good. It only took us I want to say it took us like 3 or 4 streams to beat Inazuma, and that was with me already kind of starting it. So honestly, playing through these Genshin chapters is kind of like a whole ass game in and of itself. Now, mind you, some of those streams I kind of like fucked around a bit, and I was playing the TCG and stuff. So if we really locked in, we could probably get like one whole chapter done in like 3 or 4 streams if we really tried. But, you know, still, I actually had a lot of fun with Inazuma. I've been having a lot of fun with Genshin. What do you guys think? Are you tired of Genshin? I feel like I am going to give Genshin a bit of a break now that we're finally done Inazuma. It's like we can finally consider that arc done, and we can kind of I'll bench Genshin for like a little bit until I get the urge to sink some more time into it. We gotta take a whole 6 months of streams to finish literally anything. What do you mean? Oh, I guess it did take me like years to beat Genshin. That's true. It did take me like a long time to beat Inazuma, like specifically. Like I started it a long time ago and then I just like forgot, and now we're finally finishing it. You ever need farming stuff? I got you. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. I wanna grind and level up Zillinen. I wanna level her up. But I think, like, what area is she from? She's not from Sumeru. She's from like one of the newer, she's like a newer character. So like the materials I need for her are in like a later area, I think. So I have to figure out where I get those. Wait, who? Zillinen? You know I don't know how you pronounce her name, but it's the rollerblading cat girl. I recently pulled for her. Did I actually? I don't think you were here last time I showed that. Yeah, but I pulled on the Zillow banner and I got Zillow and Yansan or whatever, the bench pressing lolly. And then I pulled on the cowgirl banner and I got I forget her name. It's like the soldier girl from, she has a gun. She's the fire character. She has a gun. She wears like a military outfit. I got her from the secondary banner, the cowgirl banner. Shilonen. See, this is another EFL moment where it's like, in the English language, you pronounce the X with like a Z sound. You say it like a Z, like you say it like Zelo. You say like Zelonen. So this is just another translation issue. And Janssen pronounced it Janssen. Okay. Janssen. Okay. I'll try I will immediately forget that. Next I pronounce her name. Shilonen. EFL, English fucking language. It's the correct language, am I right? Be gone, ESLs. Be gone, ESL. Shoots lasers out of my eyes. Chevrus, pronounced Chevrus. Yeah, okay. So that one's fairly intuitive because it looks more, because it's like a French name. So it's like that's a bit more English adjacent. So it's a bit easier. It's that one I was pronouncing correct. Chevrus, yeah. But yeah, holy shit, I gotta wrap this stream up. It's almost, we've been going for 6 hours. Yeah, but I had a lot of fun with Genshin. I hope you guys did too. You are free from Genshin for a while until I get the itch to start on Sumeru. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot more fun than I thought it was. And I was honestly surprised how many people were like also into it. Because I went into it being like, oh, people hate Genshin. And it's like, oh my God. It's like Hoyo Slop. Everyone hates Hoyo Slop, but it's like people were into it. People were having fun. So that makes me really happy. That was pretty cool. And it was like a vibe. It was really chill. It was really fun. It was kind of like a just chatting stream with like, and then we had like a little bit of between all the cutscenes and stuff, we kind of had something to joke about and make fun of, you know? So it was interesting. It was nice. But yes, but as I said, you are free from Genshin for a little bit anyways. I promise we will not have Genshin on the schedule for quite some time. We'll give it a break. We'll give Genshin a break. I'll have to find some new slop to put on the menu. Speaking of slop, make sure you come back tomorrow for Azur Lane. If you thought nothing happens in Genshin, well, oh man. I don't even have to play. This game doesn't even require any input from me. All I have to do is hit the OK button, and my girls just kill everyone on screen, you know? It's more of it's what most people describe as a idle gacha game. Idle as in IDLE, not IDLO. Different things. Idle meaning like it doesn't require a lot of input from you. The game kind of does things automatically. There's a big event dropping on the same day. I've heard there's a voucher to get a free Laffy 2, which is an ultra rare, a very strong ultra rare. So I need to hop in on that. I'm a long time Azur Lane fan. You guys might have heard me talk about it like a little bit. It's Azur Lane is probably like the main reason I even bought this model, because this character design reminded me so much of characters in Azur Lane. I'll show you the specific character I'm talking about once we get into the game. But there's like a lot of the Sakura Empire girls. There's lots of characters that you'll be able to see the similarities. You'll be able to see the vision. So it's Star Rail. Yeah, it's like similar to that. Like, you know how like you hit a button and the game just plays itself. Yeah, it's basically like that. But I do have a little bit of a fun game we're gonna play tomorrow. I noticed that when I logged in, I actually have quite a bit of gems, which is the paid currency in Azur Lane. I think it'll be a fun activity for you guys to help me pick which skin I should buy. Cause through all the free events and like the anniversary and stuff that happened recently, they've been giving out a lot of free paid currency. So we'll go shopping for a skin and that'll be fun. I will pre-warn you. I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard the rumors about Azur Lane. It's like, as far as the skin design goes, I'm gonna try my best, like, prepared to get flashed at least a couple times. It's like the skin design in Azur Lane is pretty infamous for being fairly Gunnar-esque, so just keep that in mind when you come tomorrow. But of course, I'll try not to be like, Twitch will only really gets upset if you like, wow, Awooga's eyes popping out of head, and you like hyper focus. You make a big deal about it. So we're gonna try our best to be a gentleman and respectful. We're not gonna be crazy. We're not gonna give in to our carnal desires. We're gonna be respectful of the women. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Come help me pick out a skin. And Friday, of course, GU picking up. It's our first game with the capture card. First game on the Switch. I'm excited. New Monhun. And then of course, we're playing No More Heroes on Saturday. Hopefully we can finish that too. Then we'll have 2 whole slots on the schedule for new games. And now that we got the capture card and everything, we got options, you know. Pretty exciting. Exciting stuff. This means I need to pay for Nintendo Online again? I mean, not really, because keep in mind I'm just starting out in GU, so like ideally you would probably want to only join me for like endgame stuff, right? Oh, so he hates us? No, I don't hate you guys. I was assuming that you would only be interested in playing like, because I know all of you guys are like max level. Would you really want to do like level 1 baby quests? No, he hates you in particular. True. True. Like, would that be fun for you guys? I mean, I can, because that, I mean, if you're gonna get, if you're going to, if you're gonna play GU, or if you're gonna pay for Nintendo Online, that means I also have to pay for Nintendo Online, which like, it's for content, you know, it's for the stream. That's fine. That's at that point I can write it off as a business expense. You know, I could be like, you know, this is for the stream. It's fine. But one thing I can definitely tell you is I'm not paying for the fucking expansion pack. Cause like, what do we need that shit for? Unless, I mean, I guess, wait, can you play multiplayer with the expansion pack games? Does that work? I doubt it, right? I actually don't know. Cause the expansion pack is just an emulator, right? So that it shouldn't have multiplayer functionality. I'm talking about like, you know how the Switch has like N64 games that you can play? It's got a bunch of Mario parties and stuff on there. Like, if it had multiplayer, that would be a different story, because then, you know, then we can play Mario Party together and stuff. That'd be fun. But I think you can also just play that. You can also play emulators on multiplayer, so it's like kind of useless. It's also overpriced as fuck. So I think I'm just gonna go for the Switch Online, the basic price. Yeah, I'm talking about Virtual Console, yeah. Anyways, let me start plugging all the socials. Twitter. Here's the Twitter. It's a good place to keep up with all things Grim. I post a schedule on there. I post stuff. I post clips on there. I post pictures of my cat. I post random stuff. Make sure you follow the Twitter. You can check out that art tag, #Grimpart, if you want to see lots of cool art of yours truly, like this one that's on the schedule. The extra shit is so expensive and useless. They changed it. I'm pretty sure the basic online still comes with NES and SNES. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I mean, if it comes with the basic, I mean, it might be fun to just play it on stream, you know? But even then, it's like, I can just emulate it, you know? It's like, it is kind of useless. Like, the one I'm most interested in is the SNES, is the N64 one, and that one's locked behind the expansion pack, so it's like, who cares? Fuck Nintendo. They want me to pay $80 full price for TTYD, for the TTYD remake. And it's like, I'm probably still gonna pay it anyways, but like, they want me to pay for an extra, like, was it $30 a month to play a shitty N64 emulator. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, fuck Nintendo. All my homies hate Nintendo. But anyways, there's the Discord. You should come join the Grimcord if you haven't already. It's got some cool stuff in there. Like, you can grab the Twitch rolls, you get notified every time I go live, and we hang out and we talk about games and we do fun stuff. Like, we do watch-alongs, like that really cursed Happy Sugar Life watch-along that we just talked about. We play games together. We just had a 100% orange juice night, and we also have a Monster Hunter roll, which segues very nicely into what we're doing this week. I'm going to be playing GU for the first time, so if you want to play GU with me, make sure you go in the Discord and you grab the Monster Hunter roll so that you get the ping. And then here's the YouTube where I post all the, YouTube is mostly for VODs, but I've been in the habit of uploading some shorts. So if you want to see some funny clips of yours truly, it's also on there. If you're on YouTube and you watch this far, thank you for watching, and make sure you hit the funny like and subscribe button and the little bell so you don't miss any uploads. That's it. 6 hours in. Holy shit, I am such a pog streamer. If you had told me when I started streaming that my average stream time would be 5 hours, I would not believe you. we're actually starting to show our veterancy as a streamer. 2 years into the game. We kind of doing it. Let's open up the Twitch and see who's online. It's not like there's like no. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. Yeah, there's like no one online I really know. It's like, it's way too late. It's almost 2:30. All the people I usually raid have gone to bed already. Everyone I know, everyone I follow is like, they're not people I super know or are way too big. So it feels awkward. I guess I gotta go live right now. Go live right now, Madge, so I can raid you. You know, let me see. No, it's like 3 a.m. It's like 2:30 for me. Oh shit. Mumkey is online. She's doing a birthday donathon. Day 2, she has been streaming for 28 hours. That's wild. OMG Navi stream. Do you guys know that Navi is officially a VTuber now? He has also bought the Prism model. Did you also know that Navi, that I apparently, a drawing that I did for Navi was his main influence for his Prism model design? Honestly, bro, that's so cool. I'm actually, like, I'm making a joke about it, but I'm honestly so honored. And did you also know that Navi has done a bunch of cool stuff for me? Like, made the lore video. He put it all together. He made a music video. He's made multiple music videos, actually. Did you know? He's made funny mega clips, like that one time where I crashed out while playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. He's made a couple mega clips. But yeah, if you guys didn't see that, he made like a whole ass music video for me for my anniversary. No, you're supposed to hate me. Grr, I do hate you, grr. I hate you so much that I'm actually not even gonna raid a real streamer. I'm just gonna raid. Actually, you know what? No, this is the realest streamer I know. We're gonna raid Shrimps 24/7. That is not the right. That is not the right streamer. What was that fucking Squidward profile pic, bro? Sorry, is Shrimps. Shrimps as in plural, 24/7. There we go. Okay, we're gonna raid Shrimps 24/7. The Shrimps. We have learned a lot playing Genshin. We've all become wiser from the lessons that Genshin has taught us. We're gonna go become even wiser by hanging out with the Shrimps. We're gonna ask them their wisdom. Yeah, that's it. That's all I really have to say. You're supposed to hate me. Grr. I mean, I like you right now, but next time we go to 100% orange juice, the gloves are off, okay? I'm coming for your ass. I'm gonna kill you. We're gonna beat you out. We're gonna beat the shit out of you, affectionate. We're gonna kill you in 100% orange juice. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna kick my doge. I'm gonna laugh at you. You're gonna cry. You're gonna be like, boo-hoo, why, Grim, you're so mean. Why'd you beat me up? And I'll be like, Lamau, get owned, idiots. Should have dodged. Should have hit the evade button instead. Dumbass.